now. We're gonna be live now. Oh my god, are we live now? I think
I
we
think
are.
we got everybody. Do we got everybody? Yeah. It just feels weird starting without lecture.
It is weird starting without lecture.
And again, half our sessions have been without lecture since we No, we've had more sessions than that.
So,
Bias.
that's the best part about the beginning of each D&D session. There's always something like I always start mid conversation. There's so many like mid conversation starts. Many discussions have heard. Oh boy.
How you doing, Julie?
Oh, living.
Unfortunate. I'm sorry for your loss.
Oh, I mean, you could fix that.
Oh
Okay.
no.
Just stand still.
Just stand still.
Think of the pretty space butterflies.
Oh no.
These space butterflies.
Tell me about the bunnies again, Julie.
What?
Tell me about the rabbits, Julie.
No.
If you didn't want to hear about it, Araxis, why'd you fucking talk about it?
No, I didn't say anything. I suggested it's like yeah, I did. And if you know, you know.
All I'm gonna say is that when he says rabbits, it makes me think of ReZero rabbits.
I know.
Which are terrifying.
Oh boy.
Julie, do you get the reference? I don't know if anyone here gets the reference to that show.
No, I get it.
See, I'm just gonna make sure.
Dude, when I think of rabbits, I think of Monty Python.
Oh, listen, that rabbit. I would like it as a pet. Thank you
That
very
rabbit's
much.
dynamite.
Got a mean streak a mile wide.
I would very much like if it.
That's it. You nearly soiled my armor.
Let's see. Let me think about it. Oh no.
Nice.
Session 8001. Poggers in the chat, Dorino. You know? I'm guessing. Yeah, so. Okay. So. Lectures said that he would be here, but maybe he will not. Anyway, I got a whole laundry list of things that he will ask you to do, unless he told you already what he wants you to do. Nevertheless, anything you want to say, or we just started now?
Let's start it now.
Oh boy. Okay.
Start it now.
I've messaged him and let him know that he's late.
Sure, you can.
I like to say something.
Let's go.
If you're wondering why we have an extra red orc, you can go to actually Eric's YouTube channel and watch the previous episodes of the Archipeligo, where he's been there since the beginning and then left around
session 63, which is called Sex.
Yep. So you can watch everything he's about over here on Eric's channel.
I know.
Ken just went full plug.
Yeah.
Wait till I get my own channel, you daft cunt.
Oh no.
Will be part of his channel will be my own. Free advertisement, bitch.
You can't
shut
stop me.
Shut up. We know where you're going to be in the next campaign.
You little paladin.
We will force you to be.
Try me, bitch.
Yeah,
I see that as a challenge now.
Try me, bitch.
Try me, bitch.
Okay.
Don't you throw that shadow at me.
Okay. So.
Okay, Luigi.
Okay.
Okay.
Here we go.
Yeah, here we go. So, is everybody kind of ready? Is everybody ready? I need
You have to ask the question.
I ask the question that I ask every single week. Are you ready for this?
Yes.
You ready for
Dun,
this?
dun, 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 dun.
We
For
both have
you,
the same
maybe.
idea.
For other
Woo!
players, no.
I think we're on the same wavelength. Now I think we're good.
We're on the same brain cell. Let's go.
Exactly.
Oh,
England.
oh boy. Okay, fine.
So long.
Fine. So, let me just see if the bot
It's been
works.
86 years.
Please work.
I was on the Titanic. Since that dreadful accident.
It's working.
It's working. So, shush. So, last we left off, not much happened for the rest of you except for Lecter, which he retrieved one of his brothers and learned how to teleport across wherever he wishes with almost no fault of mistake. Terry, or I guess now we call him Doran, made himself a pair of mythical gauntlets with the help of A3. Kendall received a suit of armor as almost like a birthday present all of a sudden. Ravan began his construction on his own little project. And as for Julie has been a bit on the run, hiding. And, well, as apparently people, some of the on the ship, know potentially of what Julie has done. So, she was basically brought into the meeting, that being Lecter again, Doran, Julie, and then Joseph as a tag-along, where you had a bit of a discussion of who did murder Callie. Julie's, I guess, girlfriend or wife, whatever she was to her. No resolution was made as both Joseph and Julie kind of walked out after a heated discussion. And then Lecter and Doran had a bit of talk of their own. Before, well, you shall see. So, for everybody's sake, it is about 7 p.m. Julie, you wandered wherever you wish. And for the rest of you, except for Doran, you're still in the same room as Lecter. What is everybody doing? As you know, there is a presentation at 9 p.m. after dinner that Joseph is supposed to provide about the parasite.
Yeah.
I got something if no one else does.
Yeah, I'm basically going to be keeping to myself after everything that happened last time.
All right. If no one else has anything, and so shall I. After the conversation with Lecter, I believe Lecter had a set of instructions for me.
Lecter for... Oh boy. Lecter's instructions from you, as you had this discussion about giving out, I guess, tasks or quests as you put them to other people that Lecter might potentially trust. Terry, you received a quest, if you will, from Lecter to contact Rhea, from the eldest child of Mistra, and to see what kind of assistance will they actually provide in this little half so-so alliance that they offered up to Lecter. And to just see if maybe potentially for some reason the Vamsees are actually spying the ship, as it's in their own nature to do so.
I believe. All right. So I know what I'm doing first then. I sending spell again. Again, where are you at the moment?
I have no clue. I thought I was still in the room too.
Oh yeah, sorry. We had it because Lecter wasn't going to be here. We had a small out of session talk with Lecter. Basically, again, you're where you want to be. Where do you want to be?
Okay, cool. He's probably on top deck getting air after the discussion. Yeah.
Fitting. All right, I'll make my way up to the main deck then, and meet up with him there.
While that is happening, again, Revan, you go get both a message from Elector. Yeah. This ship has a crew over 260 people. And we know almost nothing about them. Your eyes are sharp, your ears are keen. I would like to know if any of the crew members might be potentially holding out some secrets regarding their affiliation to something we don't know. And he gives both of you to a recommendation to talking to Zan or Sap, the silver dragon. Because they've been basically spending the most of the time amongst the crew. Ken, you also get a message from Lecter. Since you're probably one of the most understanding about technology when it comes to the party, I would like you to oversee the project from New Dunkirkens and A3. Because you have an eye for it. Also, you could talk about with Pablo about some project that he might have in his own mind. Julie, you also get a message from Lecter. Despite
He
this...
said he was going to send that to me after the meeting.
Oh, do you know what it is?
About training his students?
Yes.
Oh, he said he was going to send that to me in the morning after the meeting, but I can do that now.
Well, I mean, if you got it, if you got it. Let's see, and yeah. So, Doran, again, go ahead, because, yeah.
I walk over again at this point. He's just getting some fresh air, and I take a deep breath myself. Ooh, that was something.
You're telling me.
You know, I can't be certain. But I don't think...
Go ahead.
I don't think this was Julie's work. It might be hard to accept that given what the Platinum Thieves are, but I do think the Platinum Thieves think Julie did it. I just don't think that the Platinum Thieves are right in this case. I think someone's messing with Julie's brain.
Don't want to believe it.
It's not that. Looks. It's like stops the thing for a second. We've known Julie for a bit now. We've seen Julie pull off thousands of tricks, or I shouldn't say thousands, but plenty of well thought out tricks. Legitimately ask yourself at this point, if Julie actually intended to kill Callie, do you think Julie would have done it in such an obvious way with so many eyes on her?
No, I don't think so.
Beyond
but then
that,
again, this is Julie. She is a risk taker.
this is true. Beyond that, though, I went through our memories. Now, you can suppress memories and mess with memories with your own spells and so on like that, but straight up getting rid of them to the point you can't even access them with spells. I haven't ever been able to do that. And the only time I've ever had an experience like that was when I did something subconsciously. And if I think about it and I look back at it, what actually happened in Julie's memory is Julie was put to sleep. The thing is, though, we know from experience, if you're put unconscious, you're extra susceptible to any type of magic, especially once afflicting the brain. If there was a time to manipulate Julie, it was definitely when she was sleeping.
He's leaning down against the rails. If that's true, then I owe her an apology.
You're right, but I think let's let her cool off first. But beyond that, I think something more pressing is at the matter here. If someone did mess with Julie's head, then at this point we can... It is an assumption to a regard, but not an uneducated one. I think it's someone on the ship who's messing with it. Rumors were spread about this whole event. They shouldn't have been, but they were, meaning people are listening in, at the very least. But more likely, someone's fishing through our heads.
Who has that type of ability to
A few
get to
people
read
on the
through
ship.
our heads?
Unfortunately, a few people on the ship. One of them being Sveta, which I suspect. So, I talked to Lecter recently, after the whole meeting situation, and I mentioned his lack of delegation with his leadership, and I suggested he had you watch over the ship. Part of my intent behind that was so you could have full permission to investigate this at your own time and pace. Figure out who's messing with us.
That would explain the message I got. Okay. If someone's messing with us, especially while we're doing a job trying to cause internal battle, mistrust amongst us, it must be dealt with, especially before we wage war. Can't be worried about someone stabbing us in the back when we're trying to face what's coming.
I couldn't agree more. Well, I have my own things to attend to, but again, be careful and message me as soon as anything seems off.
Right.
And
Alright,
one more
then.
thing, Gen.
Yeah?
After this is all over, what do you intend to do?
Not quite sure. I thought about... I didn't really have a purpose after this. The whole reason I wanted to join the Platinum Cities. Find a purpose. Before all of this, before Paranama, I was just a simple bounty hunter. I just went around catching people, just mundane thing. I wanted something more.
Well, he kind of looks around. Question: is there anyone around with Araxis that could be within earshot?
On the main deck, nobody.
Got it. After looking around, he looks back at again. After this, I have a feeling my I know my work is only just beginning. I have been charged by IO along with this power to continue this type of work, this type of world-saving work. If you want, you can continue traveling with me.
Traveling around with you, the old meat shield, getting into trouble and causing havoc as we do. Not a bad idea.
Want to make it official? And I have a gift for you, if so. He reaches out his hand for a shake.
Oh no.
He grabs his hand. You are my brother, after all.
And I take this moment and I bestow upon power to get in.
Well, it's up to you to decide how flashy you want to make it, Doran.
I'm not gonna make it all over the place, but I'm gonna make it obvious something happened. And if I have some ability to control the nature of the blessing in terms of like this, like again, both in character and out of character, I'm not showing the limitations. I'm going to chew on and try to focus in on his senses for a blessing, his eyes, his hearing.
Oof.
It's a deal. Yeah. So yeah, and I allow him to take the power in his own name if he wishes to.
Yeah.
So again, welcome to Mythic Level 4.
Congratulations.
Oh shit. Okay.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Just like
So
that.
yeah, just like that, he outranks you, Rog. As yeah, you just all of a sudden just see a glow of gray in Gen's eyes, and it kind of subsides, but there's this grayish mist still lingering somewhere in his eyes. Yeah, congratulations, you feel a surge of power. A severe surge of power, mind you, but yeah, pretty good.
Does that mean I have to draw another one?
Another one.
And another.
Another one.
Well, considering, considering each of us
Just gray out his eyes. That's it.
each of us has an updated portrait. Yes.
I mean,
that's
technically,
Again,
it's a
after
fun.
the campaign. After the campaign, meet me.
Meet me. Ooh.
Gonna have a new fancy image up for you.
Okay.
Very
So let's. So while you're kind of waiting for this presentation about the parasite, Rog, my boy, it's been so long.
It's been so long.
Yes. So.
No.
Father,
Do not-
it's been
do
so
not-
long.
do not
You
say
said you were going to
elder
get
voice.
cigarettes.
Okay.
I got milk.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I thought I was above.
Hey, just.
Dad's come back with milk.
I have you. You need to do one thing for me. I need you to roll me a d12 Rog to see what you've been doing. What you up to at this very moment, this very second.
Oh boy! Oh right, I shouldn't be doing this voice on a big red orc.
My God. A big red orc that sounds like Mickey Mouse.
I built an amusement park.
Oh no.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Just roll me d12.
D12, huh?
Yes.
Da-da-da-da-da. All the wall, fucking mythic 20.
Yeah.
Kidding. Okay, R. D.
Oh God.
Wait,
Just-
wait.
Rog,
No.
it's been too long. You've messed it up.
Just 11.
11.
Okay, so Rog, it's evening. Mines are at full swing. The perimeter to soon to be city are slowly forming as these surrounding swamp wood has been collected and basically fortifications are being made. And you,
How many dinosaurs have we tamed?
have you? How many? Over half a dozen hatchlings. There's a lot of eggs. The parents are.
We're gonna need some mounts for this war
That I do not know about.
But surprising enough, the legendary Rog the Red, right? The Soviet hero, the speedrunner Stalingrad, is currently surrounded by a campfire with a bunch of younglings from few months to maybe 7 or 8. You have about 20 orc children attention as you tell tales of your escapades in the archipelago.
Rog has a tear in his eyes that he does not show fondly. Feels like
Yeah.
I'll have my son again.
Yeah.
Reminds me so much.
Yeah. So as you're telling your tale, whichever you wish, let's see what Rog would be talking. Let's see. What Rog? What would you tell the children? I want to hear it.
So there we were on a ship. Okay. And we had only 1,000 coconuts in our stores as we were sailing on this rinky-dinky little wooden vessel. A couple of elves rowing. I know, disgusting. But as soon as we were turning around, we were blinded by a flash of light.
As soon as you say that, a sudden blue flash of light immediate to your right, and you see half the children just look at it. You look at the familiar Warforged, a friend, if you will, Lecter. Lecter has come to visit, even in his old clothing.
I kind of put a finger up to Lecter, like, just a second. All right, kids, have you? So, do you recognize this from any of my stories? I'll give you 10 seconds.
One child immediately raises a 10.
Yes?
It's the campfire!
Close enough.
Lecter looks at the kid, looks at you. So that's how it will be remembered in your tribe. A utensil.
No. Listen. Okay, it was just a joke. But yes, I have told that tale first. Hey, gotta start from the beginning. Anyways, what brings you here, old friend? Oh, is it finally time?
A few more days. No less than 10 days, maybe a bit more, but there is a presentation about what we're facing, and supposedly we have an expert on board that knows about it, and I think it would be wise if you participated in this event.
Yes, I understand. Well, kids, that's all for the lesson. Go back home. All right, let me just grab a few people and I'll be with you.
So, take a guess on who I'm grabbing.
Let me guess. Kayla, yeah, you know, the orc woman that you saved. Yes, that's one. And probably your eldest son, ex-war chief, or I guess the war chief.
My son, the previous war chief, Rosor, Ghost Strangler.
Yeah. So, easily enough for you to track them both. It's not very hard to find it. Both are in the mines. Kayla is by the forge, while your son is more like an overseer of the mines, making sure that everything is in check, that nobody's slacking or doing any fights or anything that would stop tides of progress, if you will.
Yep.
Yeah, you gather them both with no resistance.
Oh, Lecter, I think you saw him only once, but this is my son, Rosor. Rosor meet Lecter, Lecter meet Rosor.
The orc eyes Lecter up and down, while Lecter has this cordial just look with a slight nod. Greetings. They kind of exchange glances, and look. Your son's just looking at you with like, what now?
Well, we're going to a meeting. We have to learn about our enemy before we fight it. The thing that destroyed our village is still on the loose. It's our
Um,
job to protect it. Well, protect our village and the world.
I'll get the mounts ready. As he all of a sudden starts running, and then all of a sudden Electra just kind of gives a hand forward. No need. And then Electra looks at you, kind of looks around the surroundings. Where's your companion?
The cats?
No.
The beast?
Your gift? Yes.
Oh, right. Here, dog! I speak up, just summoning the fucking thing.
Yeah. For everybody else in your vicinity, there's this shock of fear as there's this blood-curdling howl from the caves. As all of a sudden you hear the distant echoes become more and more prevalent as you see your werehound that you gain as your first gift from Tempest run up to you and just kind of sit in front of you and await your next command. Yeah. Electra just kind of looks at you, Rock. Would that be all?
I believe so, yes.
Good. Then we shall be off.
So, Kalia, Razar, dog. Yeah, we're all here.
We're all here. Let's go.
I
So,
think also a little side note. I think I just managed to bribe 3 people over to the server.
bribed. Okay, I don't know what that's supposed to mean.
Acceptable means cult initiation. You know, it's work.
Okay, so oh boy, Rog.
Yes.
You make it on the ship of NPC. Last time you remember, it was different, as you feel there's no sensation of wave, but you feel this elevation. Something is a bit off.
Lecter, could I ask if anything changed? I'm sure it has. It has been a while.
We're flying now, and he's just kind of.
I go to the side to look over.
You look, and there's like a half a mile drop to the water.
Huh.
Oh yeah, Doran and again, you
I thought
basically
the atmosphere was a bit thin.
you basically see Electra come back with this 9-foot tall orc that is just fully red. His eyes are glowing in fiery fire, and every time he speaks, you feel like his mouth is like a furnace.
Furnace.
Yeah.
Oh goodness.
Yeah. He's
Like, obviously this immediately catching.
yeah.
He
Who's
looks.
this gray guy?
Oh goodness. Kind of, Doran looks you up and down. Probably one of the very few people on the ship that are significantly taller than him. Doran being 7'2" at this point, still.
Hey, you got the eye thing going on too. Were you blessed by a god or something?
Kind of thinks for a second. He's like, you can see he's taking a moment to process the whole, raging god orc that made his entry into here. Before he looks at Gan and then looks back over, like, yes, Io. Nice to meet you. Doran
Don't know who
Will.
that is. So Io, is it?
God of all dragons.
Looks at Lenter. The hell you found that? Anyways, he puts his hand in front. Rogue the Red, blessed by Tempest, champion of Tempest. Yes.
Well then, He reaches out his hand to shake it formally.
Yeah. I give you a firm, godly handshake. I know you. I have the faith that you can handle it.
It breaks your hand.
I
No,
give you a
you-
firmer handshake. I give you-
Oh my
'Cause I-
god, his handshake is so good. Find somebody whose hand. I
Power
can actually
emanating
shake.
off of this handshake, like there's
yeah.
wind emanating.
Yes.
Eric,
There's
There's
listen,
just this
listen.
energy around.
listen. No.
Eric,
Huh?
from
What?
where I'm in the ship, can I just hear Rod bellowing?
Yeah. Yeah. You're like, the ship is somewhat a bit heavier.
Wait, I recognize that voice.
This is really just a Raga Doran.
Okay, but here's the thing. As you grab each other's hands, there's this clamp of like metal meets metal, and it's like very good. But as you start checking up and down, with each up and down, there's like a shockwave manifest.
Like,
Okay, what the heck are they doing up there that's rotting the ship? I need to check this out.
just
Is it me or are those clouds moving funny? Oh wait, no, it's us.
Yeah. Sorry, still getting used to this bit.
Oh, so you're recently added to. Wait. Okay. So, how recent is it that you're he kind of moves his hands all around like that?
Not long at all.
it's just the
was-
other day.
Yes,
Really?
yes. After saving the world, I had come across a favor from IO, so
Well, let me tell you this: you're gonna hate it at some point. Some menial task you're gonna do, and you're just gonna break the house or building in two. It's really bothersome sometimes. You have to let other people do it.
I'll keep that in
Uh,
note. This is Gen. He kind of puts his waves over to Gen.
You kind of hello, puts out a hand.
he'll grab his hand firmly.
Gangly little fellow, are you? Wait a second. Now I kind of do I see any hints of similar magic from the gray one and this one?
With your just
Yes.
passive perception, you can see that while
I mean, I do have the eyesight thing.
yeah. You can see that yes. That Doran and Gan share some sort of similarity when it comes to magic on their face. For Gan, it's like a slight touch, while Doran is just like a fucking headlamp.
So, quick question: are you two related?
And it looks over it, not by blood, but
Hmm.
by I think he then realizes that Gan doesn't know what he looks like right now.
To put in perspective, Gan didn't grow any scale, Doran.
Yeah.
He did not
I
grow.
just have fancy eyes. There was this is his power, not well, yeah. Anyways, I won't go into that. But yeah, he looks over at Gen. Oh yeah, I suppose. Recently Gen's come under patronage of me.
Oh, okay, patronage. Okay, I thought something was familiar.
Hmm.
So, looks at Lecter. How many weirdos did you collect so far?
As you say that, you see like a door unfolding in the air nearby as I cast Dimension Door, and I just kick open the door. I was like, okay, what the hell are you?
Who's
Oh
that?
god damn it!
Who's that?
Oh god damn it! Not you again.
Reverend PTSD.
I recognize that disappointment. Revan, is that you?
Yeah, I ascended.
I see that. You look a little, fruity.
What's that supposed to mean?
All good things, all good things. So how have you been, apart from being ascended? How the fuck did that
Well-
happen?
Well, combination of things, including finally tying up my loose ends.
Your shoes aren't wearing laces.
No, not what I mean.
I know, I'm kidding.
My past caught up to me, and I took it down by booting them out the window.
That's a fine way of doing it.
Yeah, and I discovered that the thing that was locking my power away was in fact something that I had with me the entire time. I just needed a bit of a motivation and
Nice.
needed to make a promise.
I'm not the only one who made that type of mistake.
So now I've become this, and I unfurl all four wings, and this is the other benefit.
You sound so disappointed.
No, I'm not disappointed. I'm not disappointed.
I'm messing with you. No. It's been good. It's good to see you. Now where's the little human with the gun? Ken.
I have no clue. He's probably getting his new armor built.
Oh,
As
you
soon
mean
as
Metal
you
Man?
say that, so you hear something land behind you, Rock.
Turns around.
So you coming?
Ken! Is it me, or are you a little shinier than you used to be?
Yeah. That's the new armor. He pats on. He slaps the top of his shoulder. This baby, right here. Something the new Dunkerkians whipped up.
Oh, they did, did they?
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's pretty dope. Anyways, is it me, or have your face gone hairy yet?
Oh, I had a little bit of a deal to do with Prophet Matthew.
Really? And it made your face a lot more fuzzier.
Among other things, yes.
Oh my god. And here I am, having lost a beard. Anyway.
They have
all
much
this
to
joking
catch up
aside,
on.
Am I missing anybody else on the?
Um,
Let's see.
so-
Who am I
Other
missing?
than you.
I guess I would
After all
come
this
wandering
bullshit.
up.
Wait, is
Yeah,
Plucky
awfully
still
noisy
around?
up here.
I haven't seen him. Then again, that guy can disappear and we'd never see him ever again. He may be
So-
aboard the ship. He may be somewhere else on the island we last visited. Who knew? Who knows?
Well, I hope he's doing well. Anyways, even though he was annoying at times, he's still entertaining. So, what did I miss?
At this kind of conversation and seeing Julie get back up, Doran kind of like subtly starts walking out of the conversation while the others catch up.
Right. Same.
Yeah, and I start like just casually making my way over to Julie.
oh no.
No.
Mm.
Hey, Doran. Do you have a minute? I think we really do need to talk.
Yeah. Just us, or he looks over again.
Just us. And I'll kind of look at everyone, turn around, and just cast the Magnificent Mansion for just me and him to walk into.
Before you walk in, you all get a message from Lecter, like all of you.
Oh.
Even though Lecter's literally in front of you. All members of a crew, just a reminder, in 45 minutes in the cinema for a presentation.
What the
That is
fuck
all.
is a cinema?
Lecter looks at
My
you.
friend, we have a lot to discuss. Let's go see the forge. There's another wonderful new companion.
You're right. You're right. I should tour this ship. Guide me.
And as we walk off, all you hear is like, you remember when we went to go, we resurrected Primus, and we toddle off.
oh boy.
A
So-
good conversation starter.
Oh yeah, that's a good starter.
Oh yeah.
So-
Well, the first thing I want to do is introduce to A3.
Yeah, but
I'm following them. I'm also mentioning to like, oh yeah, by the way, I've actually started building a brand new weapon. Mind if you give me some assistance?
A free.
I mean, Having two gods making a sword sounds even better.
Ooh.
the look of-
We're gonna come back to you, Ro, in a second. So, Julie, Doran.
Mhm. Yeah. So I looked again for kind of like approval in this regard, saying like, "Hey, can
It's not. I'll be
Alright.
near.
all right, good luck with your investigation scan, and hopefully my gift proves handy." He nods
Mhm.
up. And I go into the Magnificent Mansion with Julie. And that was the last we ever saw of Doran. He'd been murdered.
Oh, come on, too soon, too soon.
Sorry, dark humor, not right for the place here.
Two people enter, one person leaves.
One people leaves.
Yep, one.
Actually.
Julie
Alright.
learns to absorb.
So Julie, describe to me what this place looks like right now.
When you walk in the front door, you'll actually notice it looks a lot like my beachfront house on the first floor. I have access to the other floors completely blocked off right now. I'm only giving you access to the first floor.
Mm-hmm. I'm guessing that means there's like a dining room table and so on like that. Like
Yeah, it's almost the same exact setup when you first met Lazara. It's that dining room table. There's the kitchen off to the left. It's almost an exact replica of just how it was when you first met her.
So kind of walks over to one of the chairs, scoots it out, and like, this brings back memories. And sits down.
I sit down opposite him and kind of try and steel myself for a second. You know, I've been holding on to hope that Kelly was just was busy, or she had left and was just ignoring us. I mean, that would have hurt, but I can rationalize that. She's a free spirit, and it's even something I would have done. But it's fucking devastating. The way Lazarus speaking to me, the way Gen spoke to me, the way everyone here has been treating me, it hurts. I was confused where all this was coming from, but I think I understand it now. The only option, the only explanation I can see is that while I was asleep, I did it. That would mean that Kelly's gone, and it's my fault. Regardless of who was controlling me, piloting my body like some sort of puppet. When it all happened, these hands, my hands, did it. And I was too weak to prevent it. I was too vulnerable. Do you know how that makes me feel? How powerless, how weak? Now she's gone. I couldn't save her, and she was dead by my hands. Sorry, I'm doing my best to keep myself together right now. And honestly, I'm at the end of my rope. All I can see is fucking noose. My girlfriend's dead, my reputation ruined. And to be honest, with the way things are, it might be better for me to go to her instead of bringing her back here. If she came back, what would she'd always be at risk. In a world that sees her as nothing but a stepping stone, a world where I would never be able to sleep again for fear of losing her. And even if we did find who did this, what could we even do about it? I mean, what? Have our revenge? What would that solve? A brief moment of vindication? And then what? My name suddenly be cleared? Everything would go back to normal? Honestly, I don't even care anymore. It doesn't matter to me. I don't know how you see me right now, but if it means anything, you have my support. I'll see this through to the end, I promise. But after this mission, I honestly don't know. We'll cross that bridge when I get it, I suppose. And I'll just put my head down.
Doran kind of like it's like a solid minute before Doran speaks up after you stop talking. I know exactly how you feel. I don't talk about my past because there is much shame attached to it. But I suppose there's no better time to be honest. I don't know how much you know, but I'll summarize here in case anything slipped your mind. I used to work on a farm with my family. It was a simple life. It was a good life. I was a bit of an asshole, a prick, and quite frankly, lazy, and unlike the rest of my other family, who were overachievers in just about every way. Not perfect, though at one point I used to view them as such. But, my job at the farm was quite simple. It had to be, I wouldn't do much else. I was a carriage boy. In essence, I went, collected goods, and came back to the town. Simple, straightforward. One of my longer trips, famine struck during the missed point. I had come back to a burnt-down church. And during my journey, I had come back with nothing. I had failed miserably. Mocked by some voice. That day, I had went into the church, and thank goodness, well, at the time, there was some relief in knowing my sister wasn't there, but the rest of the family weren't so lucky. I didn't even stop to think whether the bandits were still there or not. They were. They got me completely off guard, and even if they didn't, I doubt I could have done much to defend myself. But the voice had yet not ceased taunting. They saw that I saw and knew what they did, and so they felt the need to clean up. And so they tried. Oh, how they tried. I was cut, dismembered, but I did not die. Something kept me alive, far beyond what should have been possible. No pain can compare to that, but that is not what I'm talking about here. Because after that, I was pulled back together by some force. Reborn, reforged, something similar like this onto a smaller scale. And so I sought to take vengeance on the government that had failed to manage this famine, and so led to such desperate measures from the civilians around. And I did, and I thought I was a good person throughout all of this, but in reality, that day something dark was born into me. I had done things unconsciously, I had condemned innocent people, good people, to death. Only slight, vague mentions and records lead to my own memory of it. I don't remember doing any of it. But nonetheless, it was these hands that did it. I can't bring them. I murdered them. In my own blindness to my own faults and weaknesses. But I had built what I thought was a family at that time. A new one. But in the end, and what eventually led to me meeting you, they were, I was betrayed. My family killed, and me with them. But like cruel fate once repeating against itself like a rhyme, I took another breath on a pile of bodies this time. I didn't pay too much attention to whose they were, but I had a feeling I knew exactly who they were. Through some magic from an unknown source, I was brought to that cave you saw me at. I was terrified of losing another family. So when I saw this happening again, I thought the worst. It's all I could expect, but I blinded myself to the possibility that maybe this wasn't as clear-cut as it might have been other times. Or maybe it never was clear cut, and I just wanted to simplify it. The world is cruel in this fashion. But I want you to know I have faith in you. It might not always seem like it, but I do. And while I don't intend to find this person for sake of pure vengeance, I refuse to let this fate befall another. You know exactly how it feels.
I always knew you were one of the good ones, Terry.
And yeah, I'd hate to bring Callie back to this world. It's not trying to compete with the trials of this life. The world-ending threats will either kill you or make you a god. But even if you're a god, it's going to be constant combat.
Yeah.
I say we let her rest. She's bound to be in a better place than this right now. More protected land. Besides for that, I'd be careful about Joseph and Sveta. I don't know what their game is. I have an idea of Sveta's, but Joseph's a joker of cards right now. I don't know why he tagged along, how he exactly figured out, or who's been spreading rumors about this whole situation. But don't trust him. And don't trust Sveta.
Harry, there is a voice in your head.
In the Magnificent Mansion.
Yes. It is not the boy that knows Boyo. It is I who know.
Is it the wolf?
You hear its voice, you don't know where it's coming from.
Can I respond to it?
You can try to know if you can.
Alright, so then I speak back in my mind. Then can you answer? The truth?
Roll me persuasion check.
Alright. 1 second, I forgot to load up my character sheet. I think I know it, but I'll double check. Alright. $33.
No. You're not worthy. Simple as, boyo.
Well, what would make me worthy of the truth?
There's no response.
Son of a... Terry kind of looks back over at Julius. He kind of looks like he blank stared for a bit. Suppose we have a meeting to reach to. But, for now... Kind of stop for a second. I will... If it's truly been meddling with your mind, I'll ask around and see if anyone has any spells or items to search through something like that. If worse comes to worse, I might be able to whip something up. For now. Keep yourself entertained or productive. Don't dawdle on it too long. It'll only make it worse.
I suppose you're right. I'll do my best.
Kind of gets over his chair and offers a hand to Julie to help her out of hers.
I'll stand up, and before we can even get to the door, I'll drop the mansion.
So
yeah, hold one more thing. Like as she kind of gets up, I kind of like I just take the motion of like and I just grab her for a bear hug. Let her go. Dust myself off.
I'll grunt out, "You fucking brute."
Let's get to it then.
You just hear several cracks in her back.
Let's be glad she's Mythic 5.
Crunch, crunch, crunch.
That's what I like, Nestle Crunch.
Yeah, pretty much. So, let's see. So, as you all are okay, so while you had your little conversation, Ravon alongside Ken, Rog, and eventually A3, where would you make Ken? Where would you showcase Rog to the ship? Just to explore, to see the sights.
There's not a whole lot has changed and all that stuff. So mainly the workshop. Oh, it's like, we've had a few improvements. Yeah.
So
I
yeah,
don't say.
Rog, the first thing you see that is like missing, you remember this giant ass core, like that powers the ship, and it's just gone. It's just empty.
Wasn't that thing important? The thing that used to be there.
It was. But remember what I'm talking about. Right.
According to Lecter, the ship is now powered by Primus.
Okay, so that dying god. That
I'll be
I
right
have
back. I'm
no
gonna get
real
cat
knowledge of
outside. Come here,
is
cat.
now
Shit.
is basically now part of the ship.
Well, his daughter, actually.
Daughter.
Mm-hmm. Also known
Wait.
as A3.
And Eric's is AFK, so we can't have A3 show up yet.
Okay. So you're telling me that middle people can now make babies? How the fuck does that work?
Isn't Primus a
Oh, God,
god?
shit. Yeah?
You know what? Stupid question.
Divinity is interesting ways.
Yes, Raymond. I do recall. I am part of it. I should stop being surprised.
Yeah.
Not that I was that surprised when I first got this thing. But, in any case... So... Remind me. Or at the very least tell me. What's the new stuff we have all this... What's going on?
Jen's connection's crapping out.
Oh. Okay.
You'll figure it out.
So you got in your armor, he ascended. Did Lecter ascend?
Pretty much.
Yeah.
I thought his face looked different.
I met his dad. The Luxador, the god who's in charge of the Archipeligo.
Oh, so he's in charge of the Archipelago, Wait, in charge of the Archipelago, like the people or the Archipelago?
The Archipelago and how it runs.
So he could basically summon any kind of town he wants, or summon anything from the Archipelago.
A bit more complicated than that. You'd have to talk to Lecter about it.
Hey, we'll do it later.
From what I observed, it's just random what pops in. Hell, I popped in at random.
You honestly, you were weird because from what I get, things don't really pop up one on top of the other, from what I could tell. So
Yeah, I
don't know
just
if that's weird enough.
well, from what I understand from what you guys told me is I just appeared in the sky, still in a box, in the cart with half a horse and half the chapters.
Riven, I was there. It was right after I fucking beat up Omnius.
Yeah, no, I know you were there. I'm just saying that seems pretty random.
Speaking of random, can somebody do a D10 for me?
Sure.
Sure. Hey,
That's
let
Oriole.
me.
Let Rob do it. It's been a while since Rob got to do it.
Rob does it.
You can have the next
Okay.
one, Revan.
Speaking of random islands,
D10, right?
I hope you guys are wearing sunglasses.
It's funny you mentioned Omnis.
Finally, a horrible roll. Yes.
Oh.
Me and Julie casually on the ships
Finally, some action, and I instigated it.
Oh no. So. Well,
Every single one does.
Oh no. Oh no. No, 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 no. Oh, bro. Oh god.
Mulligan?
There goes the Platinum Seas. One in a fiery explosion.
Oh no. Oh no. No, you don't. Oh
What a
god.
comeback.
All of a sudden, you all smell smoke. Revan, you all of a sudden you feel a major headache. Same with you, Ken. And you all of a sudden see, as you're walking through the workshop, you all of a sudden hear clang, 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 and you see Joseph is making his way from the bottom of the ship through the ceiling, just facing through the ceiling, just up into the sky. Doran, Julie,
Yeah.
passive perception. It is about 8:45 p.m. The final few rays of light still echo in the archipelago. And all of a sudden you just see a bubble, a wave of bubbles across the entire ocean. Like the ocean itself started to boil.
Did I start the fight early?
No.
You've done something.
Doran, you see something floating up. A large snake that you don't even see the end of it on its
No.
side.
Oh no.
He's back!
Oh, not
Is it
again.
the same snake?
It is the same snake, dead in the water.
Dead.
Dead?
Dead.
Good.
You see its eye is somewhere a few miles away from the ship. As you're kind of flying over the not the length of the body, but like kind of the thinnest part of it, which is its side. And you can see maybe 6-7 miles away its eye that has been gouged out. And it's stiff. Like you're maybe half a mile from the floor, but you just see it's just you can see one at the head, and you don't know where the rest of the body, but all of it is kind of just up merging into the ocean.
Wasn't that guy useful before?
We're in the hold. We can't see this.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh,
Never mind.
goodness.
Never mind.
I said they spell lecture.
You see Joseph run up on the deck, and he has his hands on his head. Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck!
Joseph, status report.
Oh no! He jumps off.
What?
He jumps off the ship?
Yeah, he jumps off the ship.
I yell out, A3.
All of a sudden he's like, yes, and then looks at the giant carcass. Oh dear.
Yeah. Use your judgment. Get a safety.
Okay, all of a sudden, everybody roll me a strength saving throw.
Julie?
Because Avery's about to do a U-turn on a fucking boat.
Okay, just saying. More than my
Julie, you get a plus 15 to this.
Wait, is it a save or a check?
Save.
Oh god, no. Okay, I failed that.
At least,
Anything?
yeah, it's just no.
Okay, well, gonna go with my 34 then.
Okay.
So I get a 15 on top of my modifier?
Yes.
Yes.
Wait, do
Alright.
I put the modifier on top of the score?
No. Oh my god. D20 plus your saving throw strength.
Saving throw.
Yeah. Oh god.
He's talking about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, wait, Gen, are you right next to me as well?
I know.
I think because we went out of the mansion that Gen is. No, actually, Gen is in the. Are you in the hole now, Gen? I forget. Did you go
No,
off?
I'm
Are you still here?
Yeah, I'm still there.
All right,
I'm pretty
Gen. You actually have a 38 on that. All right,
So
Paladin Gober.
Nice.
since the
Am
roll
I
is lower, I can use the because of
I'm not sure if it works on
Indomitable
saving throws, but I know it works on strength checks. You just check if it says checks or saving throws or both.
Oh God.
Might. Yeah, Indomitable Might, if the strength check
I'm
is
the
lower
only
than
one
the
who
strength-
failed.
So yeah, sorry, Rog. It's just what you got.
Okay, so Indomitable Might doesn't affect saving
Okay.
throws.
Okay.
Yeah, just
So
checks.
everybody succeeds except for Ron. The good thing, Ravan, you're still in the ship, so you just basically lose the grip as all of a sudden 180, just a sudden 180 on a fucking massive ship
I'm
midair.
now facing the door.
Yeah, you
You're
fucking
now embracing the door.
clang, clang, clang. Everybody else succeeds. Doran and Ken, you hear a chuckle in your head. For Doran, you never heard this chuckle before. It sounds like a female chuckle.
Oh boy, a new voice.
As for Ken, roll me a history check. Kenda, would you kindly roll me a history
I'm
check?
getting there. I'm getting there. Oh, cool. I just got good history.
Oh.
I know good things.
22, you... Ken, the voice is familiar to you. You recognize this voice taunting you when you were approaching the destroyed North for the first time after going away from the Platinum Seas, taunting you for not going back in and calling you a coward. That voice.
Oh no.
Oh my goodness.
As you all hear, another one joins my ranks, and all of a sudden, Doran,
Sorry guys.
looking at the giant serpent where the eye is, the bleeding massive crater,
Oh, you son of
you
a...
see
No.
a giant gray eye, just like a fucking bull, just boom. And all of a sudden, you see all of its scales, this white silver scale, all of a sudden from its head, through the fucking ocean, starts to just change into the cosmic filth.
I look okay. I sending spell. Actually, Lecter should know exactly what's going on. He has a drone up here.
Yes.
I look over at Julie. Julie, if you have a magic card up your sleeve, he looks over. Now's the time. And if my wings are already out, but you know they're just ready to go. Just in case something happens.
Give me a second.
I'm looking at Julie. I'm looking over at Gen. It's kind of should probably do something.
As
Already gripping my bow.
And on, and I'll grab him, throw him into the air, turn into a silver dragon, and take off.
So yeah, all of a sudden you see this miles long serpent turn into the fucking sky and now takes a dive into the ocean.
I think it's pretty long. How long is this dive gonna take to
How long?
snake. How long is this dive?
What?
This might take a few minutes
How
for
long
all of
is
it.
But at this point, I'd be up on the deck now if I were to come up.
Well, I'm coming up too if shit happens.
I think everyone's running up as fast as they can.
Yeah,
I mean,
and then
maybe
I
that's an
see-
athletics check to see how fast you get up. I don't know. That's up for Araxis to decide.
What the hell happened? I fell face first into the
You-
door because the ship made a 180.
You looking back, you just see the world serpent Ravan is now a manifestation of the stars, and it's going back into the ocean.
what happened to the world serpent?
The worst possible thing that could have happened.
I'm going to blame your friend.
Lecter,
Hmm?
you need to notify Kilroy immediately of what's happened.
Already notified.
Yeah, I'm going to notify. Okay, we need to probably let the Platinum Seas know about this in that regard. I feel like the best connection is probably the Children of Mistra. I'm going to sending spell Rhea the we got a situation. Parasite's got a hold of giant world snake.
World-eating serpent.
A world serpent.
Okay. Yeah. You send the message, but there is no response.
I don't need a response. They just need to notice things happened. That's.
Oh my god.
Shouldn't we go
Yeah.
after Joseph? He like just fucking jumped off.
Actually, yeah, question here. Locate creature Joseph. Where is he?
You sense that he is. Oh wait, you can only sense 1,000 feet, so technically you've fallen off half a mile. So,
Shut up, Ken.
All right, so if he's going straight down there at this point,
you don't really see.
I'm going to.
Mhm.
Yeah, if I'm going to. All right, we've been sending a lot of sending spells, but thank goodness this up. I'm gonna sending spell Joseph at this point and say, need a hand?
Wait, did someone fall off the ship?
Joseph jumped off the ship. He didn't fall.
He jumped
He's
over.
You
Upon
just.
hearing that, I bring my winds out and then immediately dive off the ship.
Okay.
Actually-
Doran, you get.
Can I just grab him before he flies off?
Hold your horses. You're always so hasty.
Doran, you get a fucking response. No. Get the ship high. Get the ship high.
Got it. I repeat. A3, up.
Another strength saving throw as she manifests with this coolest face and just says, "Okay."
I yell out as loud as my lungs can produce. Up, hold on.
Everybody hold on.
Everybody gets Flash of Genius +5.
Jin?
+5?
Oh my
that
god!
means that's
I see.
33 again.
But I've got my winds out though.
Yeah, it's going up.
Yeah, you're
You
gonna
better-
slam
No,
into
hey,
the.
don't worry, I grabbed you before you flew off, so you're gonna get flat on the ship too.
Okay.
So even with a +5, that's a 14.
No. If Rog is holding you, not resisting, then technically it's Rog's responsibility to not squish. Okay, all of a sudden the ship just goes boom, like one of those elevators that just fucking picks up the speed all of a sudden, and all of a sudden you just hear your knees fucking crack out of the all
Who's knees?
everyone's not like it's one of those like it's a satisfying crack, but like a few seconds later there's like this.
All the poor people on the ship that aren't gods.
Oh god, yes.
Oh, God.
I'm
Let's
just
just
glad
say
that
they-
none of those people are out on the top of the ship right now, because that would be very
Oh, yeah.
unfortunate for them.
Oh no! When it's gonna suddenly stop?
So as
When it suddenly stopped, all the water in the pool goes off.
So you all fucking go high. You don't know high up. You just heard okay. Just the fucking air becomes thinner by the second. The airs begin to, like your ears begin to pump.
Well, I say, like, right, A3, cut off the atmosphere inside the ship.
What?
No, like,
Cut off? Cut off me? You wanna
Isolate.
You-
We need to. No, look, we're going to be fine for a small bit here. We're literally gods. We're going to be okay for a small bit. The rest of the people are going to start suffocating fast. Isolate the atmosphere for them.
Okay, select your words carefully. You're talking about cut off
No.
me.
No, yeah, no, I like you guys stop immediately. Like, no, sorry, isolate the atmosphere. Isolate.
Okay.
But
So-
Leighton's the only one who's not like Leighton and his brothers are generally the only ones perfectly fine.
Yeah.
This is
So
just what we
all of a sudden you just hear okay, and all of a sudden just a stop, and when you fucking like realize the blur of just sudden movement is over, you're in the midst of a cloud. You cannot see anything like 10 feet in front of you. But then you just hear this loud crack, like massive cracks of bone, and then all of a sudden you just hear like a massive like blast of air, and all of a sudden the cloud dissipates, and you see what seems to be the tail end of this serpent now converted just kind of sweeps maybe at 200 feet just out of reach below you. And it just
Thank
this
you,
wide
Casey.
swerve, and the entire landscape of clouds just dissipates. You can see the clouds rapidly fucking moving away from this direction in all
Thank you
sides.
for grabbing me. I would be dead.
That's why you wait before you leap.
Rob just saved. Well done,
I
Rob.
went to her save Joseph and then
No.
that.
I don't know who this Joseph is, but if they jumped off the ship, they're one of those crazy people that knows what the fuck they're doing. So don't follow somebody that knows what they're
Did you-
doing.
Did you forget the fact that he phased through the ceiling earlier?
Oh right, that I didn't
Uh,
notice. Anyways, why were you worried?
All right, what's going on around?
As far as we're concerned,
Yeah,
he's the strongest one on the ship.
you can see that there is just a giant, like, you see the blue, almost clear, dark water below, but you just see this fucking, like, shadow in it that is extremely wide. Like the ship, like, your length of the ship, it's twice of it as it is wide, and you see its markings of the stars under the water just glowing as it seems to be swimming east.
This is gonna be another issue.
You don't say.
Yeah, I was able to. I almost had a friendship with that thing. Now,
Rob. Okay, yeah, going on over this. Hey, Rob. Question here: how hard is it to kill a giant snake like?
Hey,
I've actually had experience, and honestly, it's a fun ride, but this one might be trouble.
couldn't be any
Being
harder than
yourself.
killing an undead dragon. So.
Listen, an undead dragon would probably be easier than this. Just saying.
yeah, this thing is much. This thing is larger than the largest thing we've ever fought.
Doran, all you can see now is all of a sudden the head of the wolf just kind of pops from the railing, like from the outside of the railing. He just kind of looks at you, and you just hear you just hear him just kind of sigh. Could you get him up here?
Oh, Joseph. Guys, I'll be back. Wings. I'm going to cast haste and expeditious retreat on myself.
Oh my fucking god! You jump off and immediately break the sound barrier. Just
Hey, that's pretty dope. Actually, breaking the sound barrier is a nice strategy for upcoming battles.
Yeah, I'm moving at over 500 while dashing 4 times every turn right now.
Oh, that reminds me of that time I dashed through enemies and
Well,
basically
free
speared them. Oh, I need to do that again.
Yeah, so you just see Terry jump off, and then you go. Boom.
I have a
And yeah, go on.
I have a better one. Give me a second.
Oh hell yeah.
Let's see. I think. Wait, where is it? Which one? Nope.
You ever see Ultimate Muscle?
I'll find it. I'll find it when I see it.
Oh, by the way,
I gotta laugh out of one he is. Somebody understood
hey.
it.
Hmm.
I made a new image.
Oh no.
I see it. I see it. It's so bad.
Hey, I love it.
Let me see
Let
this.
me just put it in memes. Whoops.
Oh, whoops. Damn, you're ugly. Anyway,
Guess I'll break the game.
So roll me a passive perception, Doran. After like a good half a minute of just dashing down, you see one individual. You see one individual, one human, just on the, just kind of chilling in the water, looking up at you. You can see genuine fear. It's like, I don't wanna be in the water. I fucking hate the ocean. Get me up there.
Yeah, I do. Alright, so not to run first into him, I curve just a bit to the side, under the water, then straight back up, picking up Joseph on the way.
He's probably dead from the impact.
No, Joseph's a bit made of tougher stuff than that.
No.
If he dies from me picking him up, then I'm sorry.
No, he's probably dead from the impact.
Nope.
Of the water.
Hey, Joseph. Whoever this Joseph person is, they don't appear to be a pussy like you.
Well, I'm talking out of character.
Yes.
Oh boy.
Alright, but Araxis, how does that all pick up Joseph operation?
It's fine. He just fucking he fucking latches, and you see the shadows in the hand just fucking grips you by the shoulder, and you fucking feel an impact of like claws on your side, like not like piercing you, but just like a
like being out for dear life.
yeah.
Oh, so honestly, I just imagined the cat in the water just.
I shit you not. It's literally that. I shit you fucking not. It's literally that. Anyway, yeah, you get him. He's not resisting. Can you just get us up? And please don't.
Yeah.
Not that fast. I don't want to break my fucking neck going high this fast.
I slow down to Mach 2.5. But as I'm going, yeah. No,
You literally have a flame trail behind you.
I'm keeping my like. Go on.
The atmosphere is igniting behind you.
Yeah. So
I'm looking behind me to make sure the snake isn't coming back up behind us.
No, you can see the snake. You can see the snake is going east somewhere. Its giant ass fucking tail is just there. Also, oh god, oh no. Electra's representing the watching with a friend. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah.
Later, Rod ruins everything.
Oh no. Rod.
Fuck you.
No, it's level. First fun thing that you see. First of all, passive insight for all of you actually. You realize that you're maybe 3.5 miles up. So you probably went like 2.5 miles from where you previously were, and you can see like the clouds just looking to your left or right, not up. Additionally, seeing Doran getting back on the ship, you see just a shadow trailing on his back. And as he gets close, you realize it's fucking Joseph in this shadow manifestation. And as soon as he climbs down, he just fucking converts back and just flops on the ground.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, he just fucking plops on the ground on the fucking main deck and just looks up. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Joseph, right?
Yeah? What are you, Gromash?
No, I am Rog, the Red. Pleasure meeting you. And you appear to be some kind of shadow person.
Yeah, and you look like a fucking Hellscream.
I point over to the wolf.
Honestly, I don't know what that is, but that sounds dope enough, and I'll take it as a compliment.
I look over. Araxis, is the wolf head within visible range?
Yes,
I look around
yes.
I point to it and say, "You owe me one." And I start brushing myself off and reassuring myself in the situation.
By the way, the water from the pool has yet to come back down.
The pool is empty, by the way.
I know. Just we suddenly stopped, the water continued going.
I mean, true, but the mist.
And that's one way to empty a pool.
We just got it filled back up. God damn.
Kind of,
So,
kind of
Joseph, you want to explain what that was about?
Svita's gonna be mad.
So you see that down below. Oh yeah, I guess. Oh, for fuck's sake, he kind of grasses it. The presentation. Oh, is everybody all right? He kind of looks at all of you.
Oh,
guys.
wait. Right.
Physically, yes.
He looks over
Mentally-
Revan.
Mentally,
Revan, you got
no.
those. Revan, you got those healing magics. You look rather blessed. He looks over at Revan. He's kind of gasping for
Question.
everything.
How are the mortals handling this?
Yes.
I'll be right back. Let's go check on those poor fucks.
You guys check up on them. We'll stay up on the ship. He kind of pats. He pats
I
the
wonder-
ship. Evacuation.
My goodness, we're all
That's
talking
it.
over each other.
I'm done. You guys.
Like the
can
good
go.
old days.
Good old days.
I wonder if the blot of water continued upwards and broke through the
That's
atmosphere.
not
and is
important.
now,
That's not important
There's
right
now
now.
a blot of ice in
It's not
orbit.
important.
Hey, not important.
I know.
Yeah,
I'm just saying. It'd be funny.
Shut up. Now, Rock's is gonna grab Kid and start going because he worries about the people that he used to be around with. So please, Ken, tell me that you guys actually got the kids off this ship. I remember there were kids on this ship.
The kids are still on the ship, Ken.
We need medical aid down there.
If I said yes, would you not punch me?
I'm not gonna punch you. I give you a gentle, godly slap across the face.
Power armor.
Gentle godly-
I'm gonna dodge it.
No, don't. Come on, there's kids here. For the kids, take the.
You gotta roll the hit.
Rolled it.
You slap the sand
Okay.
instead.
Okay. Let me guess. Unarmed strike, right?
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Just be glad it's not Terry.
Oh, for fuck's
Just be glad it's not.
Now let me think.
True enough.
Should I rage for this?
Oh my god.
No, not enough time. I wouldn't say.
No,
I'd say
but
not
all
enough.
my attacks are reckless.
Yeah, he has permanent advantage.
You turn this into a game of mechanics, Ken.
29.
Do you
Have an
know?
AC of 44, bitch.
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to hit that.
Yeah,
unless-
yeah.
Vegetables!
Well, the first, my helmet comes down against my face, so you're slapping the helmet part.
That almost
It-
pretty
it-
tough. But
it treats
what
as
were you
shockwave.
guys thinking? I thought you'd be putting the kids somewhere safe at this point.
They have
When you-
nowhere to go. What do you think? What did you think we were going to do?
Honestly, I thought you were gonna send them with the people of Norn.
We were about to do that.
Yeah, sidetrack.
Also,
We could spend
also,
argument here, but
Let's just go
hold
help
it.
people.
Yes.
So yeah, you kind of just look around and you see, well, interesting enough, the tables and the chairs are in fucking disarray. So are people. Nobody's dead. A lot of bruises, not a lot of cuts. Everybody's just fucking
We're going around. We're healing people. So
moaning and aching in pain as they got a bit of a 180 and then 3-mile elevation.
This would be a perfect time to teach the magic people healing spells.
actually, I do believe they know the spare the dying. So thank you.
At the very least, teach them
What?
cure wounds if they
You
can.
know, I have a feeling that my son's going to be very fucking confused.
Oh yeah, your son just fucking.
My son must be like, so this is what you were doing these past years, being along with these idiots.
But yeah.
how about a mass heal? Do I have nice
You have a message from Lecture, all of you. Despite the current very recent events. The presentation is T-minus 5 minutes. And then you hear Joseph yell, "Are you fucking shitting me?"
Well,
That's like they're always punctual as usual.
Ah, you just hear Joseph just fucking sigh, just like bitter, as he looks down to the
That's
east.
I put my hand on his shoulder and say, to be fair, this kind of puts the odds more in your favor of convincing us.
Yeah. Oh. Hey,
So,
congratulations, Ken, right?
Mm-hmm.
That is a colossus. Congratulations. He kind of pats you on the shoulder with this like not shit eating creep, but like, oh fuck, you're a fucked grin, and just walks past you.
if anyone needs healing, I cast mass healing word.
Oh yeah, just yeah, yep, yeah.
Yeah, I don't even need to do the roll,
Yeah.
do I?
Yeah, you don't. Yeah, people did not get severely injured.
Yeah.
If magic was involved, it was. Ooh. Anyway, but yeah. So what does everybody do? Who's going to the presentation in this?
Well, that's why
I
I'm
think
here.
at this point it's a mandatory thing.
Well, I mean, I did make an agreement to be at the presentation, didn't I?
Anybody who doesn't show up is going to earn a black tip up their ass.
Oh Jesus!
That doesn't include.
That's common. Doran will indeed be attending the meeting.
That obviously doesn't include creatures that cannot understand the presentation, much like my owlbear.
I don't know. You might need to attend.
Are you gonna? Are you?
Trevin, you still have that thing?
Yes.
Yes, and it ate everything
It's a
else.
ship.
I'm
It's a
still
ship
pissed about it.
mascot.
I wouldn't call that a mascot. I'd call that a mouth to feed.
Well, the kids love him.
Kids love him.
Yeah. Good enough.
But yeah, I guess we all gather for the meeting, unless anyone has any objections.
Oh boy. Oh god. So, making to the fucking cinema, you see that there was a fucking table somewhere that has been destroyed by the impact of this weight. And you see there's pieces of paper as it's a big cinema. You can count like 210, maybe 20 seats by that amount, and just a massive cinema with a massive wide screen. So question, is everybody just gonna take a seat? Stand?
Rod probably needs to see in the back.
I mean, you can stand.
Fuck you. I'm standing. Fuck you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Standing
Yeah, I kind of-
outside.
yeah, I get there, but on the way there, I kind of like telepathically just tell again, hey, watch who does come and doesn't come to this meeting, all right? And yeah,
Oh, yeah, and I also take note of who's actually coming to the meeting, specifically the two people that I was messaged about.
Hmm.
right.
So I guess. Oh boy, let's see.
That
Good.
includes the silver dragon from the future, or
Oh,
from the
oh,
alternate
yeah.
timeline.
Oh yeah, okay. So question is somebody gonna go like do a sweep to see if anybody's staying behind?
Definitely.
I can.
Roll me an investigation check.
Sweet. And a +5.
You know what? Have dog with you to search for people that are trying
God,
to,
Jesus, Jesus.
advantage.
Should be fine.
I'm just telling
My
dog.
modifier is +25. I'm
Okay.
pretty fine.
Okay.
Okay,
well,
but I'm still saying I'm still
Ooh,
saying
even
to
better
dog,
rolls, and I could actually go and try and search for
Nope.
Plucky.
Oh my god.
Help
Oh,
Ken.
he's
A
gone.
gentle fetch.
I know.
Yeah.
Gentle
Okay.
fetch.
So
Fine, I'll take the dog with me.
gentle fetch, he says. Fucking Trail of Blood
Fine.
minutes after. So, as for Ken, as you pursue the ship, everybody like good, maybe 10. Like some people were in the cinema before everything just happened because some were punctual, but majority of people went like 10 minutes, 5 minutes, 15 minutes. Ken, everybody, like the hallways are empty except you find one straggler, and this is a person that you saw dead without any facial hair left on his head, alive now, seeming holding his head as if like he is having a major headache, and he's kind of trying to make across the hallway. And yeah, that's the only person you can find. I'm guessing you're gonna escort him.
Yep.
Yeah, you can by just like grabbing him, you can fucking feel that he is weak. He is, every once in a while you just feel jitters across his like body just kind of reverberate. He's not doing too well, but nevertheless, all of you make it. So question, positioning. Is everybody just gonna do random spots, or are you gonna go all specific in a single place?
I'm gonna be in the
Well,
back, standing.
Yeah.
Lecter is taking is being next to me, next to Joseph.
Got it.
in-
I'll
in
be
the
sitting
front.
next to my people or Sap, whatever one's easier to get to.
Yeah, easily. So yeah, I'm just asking if anybody's doing some.
I'm sitting in the middle of a row, and all the soldiers that follow me are sitting next to me
Okay.
in the same row. So you just see all the Germans in their full armor,
In one row.
I'm
Yep.
going to take.
or multiple rows. I'm just surrounded.
Stop talking after you finish a sentence. My goodness. You confuse people.
I am going to take front of the theater in a corner, observing everybody.
Okay.
I'm gonna be on
It's
to the
careful, watch.
side, observing everyone.
So okay, just perception check for everybody.
Perception? Okay, let's see.
Perception check. You
yes.
Let me just check.
Goddamn, my rolls have been shit today.
Uh,
Do I still get that +5 from earlier?
Nope.
Oh.
how? Remind me the bonus for perception. Oh, yeah.
Wisdom modifier.
You said you
Plus
had a
10.
character sheet done. You should just
Yeah,
look
but it's just confused on how I used to function
at
it. Perception.
Oh.
Oh,
He-
so nat
Jesus.
20 plus 22. so-
Okay, Mr.
Okay, right.
Eagle Eye, for fuck's sake, damn.
Just a second. There you go. Pretty sure it was +40.
Okay.
Because of divine vision and doubling. Do.
So Ken, I guess because Ken, oh my god, and Ken and Rog, oh my god. Okay, fine. So Ken, Rog, your perception is that everybody is present. There's not enough people, not enough seats for everybody to sit, so some choose to seat. Majority of them are basically the last people who came to this place, to the cinema. Everybody notable is sitting except for Zvita, who is kind of like at the lower, or I guess the more front, to the side, leaning against the wall, just looking not at Joseph, more at the lecture. But everybody's paying attention, not really any chit-chats or talking. Some people are still kind of rattled and just kind of still aching in pain, kind of grabbing their places where they hurt. Some, especially Zan, is just covered in sweat or alcohol or both. Everybody is a mess, but attendance is full and you see nobody lacking. Ken, you personally did a fucking count. Nobody is missing. Except for Plucky, if you still think he's on the ship. Unless...
No, I know he's not, but I just was screwing with Rog.
I know. Okay, so... Yeah, so only Lecter is by the table, which now is got conjured up because the previous one was destroyed.
I'd be standing next to Joseph also, because, deals are a deal.
He kind of eyes you, looks at you, nods. Doran, you don't see the wolf anywhere. Just because you're
Got
the...
it.
Yes. Oh. I guess everybody just kind of goes quiet. And then Joseph just kind of speaks up. So, no introductions are needed. Your world is fucked.
No shit.
I'll clap my hands.
Yeah.
All right, good presentation. I'll start to walk.
If you're actually gonna walk, you just all of a sudden just get a grip on your shoulder. just this one just says thud. But
you look back at me as like in the center of the cinema. I've dropped a bunch of popcorn for some reason. Where did you popcorn? From that guy over there.
It's Plucky Disguise with a mustache. Anyway,
Big mustache.
No, nobody will know.
yeah.
The secret ingredient is hot sauce.
Yeah. So many of you refer to this thing as parasite. Most of you probably never seen anything like it. And that's good, but now it's gonna be bad for you because now you know what it is. So to put in perspective what it is all of a sudden he does a hand motion, and on the table Bunny is manifested, a conjuration spell by Lecter. And it's a nice little gray bunny, nothing odd of it. It's a simple thing, this parasite, or as I like to call it, shit. And let me tell you why it's called shit. It's excrement of power. As he kind of grabs the bunny, and all of a sudden you see it starts to twist and contort, and you see this amalgamation manifest. The fur becomes one of stars, its body lengthens and doubles in size. It loses all of its features and just becomes this blob of this ever-shifting, ever-evolving manifestation that tries to just go out and try to, I guess, go rabid. You hear some soft scares, if you will. Some just like not scream, but like hushed tones.
Did you just summon that thing, which is basically what we're gonna fight in this meeting room?
Yes, because it belongs to me. As it kind of plops it on the ground, and you see it's now just sitting on the ground, all rapid, but he does not move an inch in any direction. As he now looks around, and as Joseph taps the fingers on the table, it all of a sudden goes back. Those who have a higher perception than 20, past perception, you can see as it jumps, you see its what seems to be its rib cage manifest into small limbs that kind of assist with the jumping motion from the ground. As for a split second there was just emptiness where the stomach is, and it just jumped back into the on the table. So these are the possessed. These are the pawns. It's you, any of you, possessed by this. You don't need to fight it. You don't need to be killed by it. All it needs is a prick, a prod by anything corrupted by it, and you're gone within seconds. There's no cure, there's no reason, there's nothing. And if, of course, you get possessed, then your lives are entirely forfeit. You might, if you were capable in any way meaningful to the parasite, you might be converted into something more greater with more power and autonomy, but do not believe that you will be yourselves. If you see any of your comrades possessed, converted in the way of this, as you can see, it can still resemble a human shape. It's no longer human. It might have the memories. It does not have any memories. Its own goal, its main goal, is go at something that has not been tainted, and to taint it, to spread, to consume. Because, and then he kind of grabs the rabbit again, and all of a sudden you see the the volume of shadow and like this liquid just subsides on the bunny, and it seems like almost like it's bare bone skeletal mass with like these streaks of dark liquid wrapped around, as it seems just being absolutely malnourished, and it seems more agitated. This is the wilted. After some time, because the parasite, the shit, does not has any feasible way to sustain itself except for consumption of other beings, it will eventually die out. And at this dying stage, it is the most aggressive and dangerous. Because maybe previously it had some reasoning, some thought process, some basic instinct that might kept him from not preserving its life. It has none. It will go for you, it will try to tear your throat, it will try to become you. And all of a sudden, it just he kind of just chucks the wilted into the crowd. Just grabs it and chucks it. But maybe 5 feet from the table, all of a sudden it just disperses into just mist and nothing else. Some people in the front of the crowd all of a sudden just flinch, some just duck and cover. A handful of screams can be heard. Mainly the Germans, as they were mainly... yeah. So, also, that is the basic understanding. And I told you about those who might be useful to the parasite. Now there's a hierarchy. And there's a handful of categories that I basically, from experience, had to come up with to figure out what to do with them. But let's start with the most simple and basic. All of a sudden, Joseph just kind of leans into lecture, nods, and all of a sudden, lecture produces what seems to be a nice python, maybe 12 feet long. And it's kind of resembling the world serpent, as it kind of touches it, and all of a sudden the serpent just turns into the familiar thing that you saw outside, just a lot smaller. Let's start from the top. This is a colossus. This is a miniaturized version of a colossus, because some of you witnessed what's going on outside, so you get the precedent. A colossus is a walking plague. Wherever it goes, it will spread its corruption. It needs to land anywhere, touch anything, and it attaches itself and it slowly spreads. And it can travel anywhere at once. As it says that, you can see the table slowly becomes consumed by this blight, this parasite, and it kind of slowly starts to curl under the table and down the legs. It is virtually unkillable. But there is a counter to that as well. For a Colossus to be functioning, for Colossus to be useful, because if the Colossus dies, all of its taint, all of its corruption, all of its afflicted entities will also perish with it. It possesses a lot of autonomy of its own. The most top of the hierarchy, the most thoughtful, those with hopes, dreams, and inspirations, the parasite grips that and twists it, seeing as the only way towards their goal, their aspiration, or whatnot. You just gotta figure out what the aspiration of the serpent was, and you can deal with it in one way or the other. Now let's talk about something else as he kind of plops the serpent off the table, and just as soon as it plops off the table, the serpent just disintegrates, and all the ichor on the table and now like good few feet off on the floor just dissipates immediately with it. Let's talk about the Herald. So, while a colossi can be giant beasts, entities, amalgamations of beings, heralds are usually one entity, one person, one individual. Powerful individual in their own right, with probably such a fixed goal in mind that they were converted not even knowing why or how they got converted. They might see themselves as liberators, as people with a vision of understanding, of insight beyond reasoning, and you're just a bunch of idiots that don't see the obvious in front of you. But in reality, they're gone. And they can control armies. They can convert others. Similarly like the Colossi, but they can be persuasive. They can indulge you. They can offer you power. They can offer you treasures. So there's a golden rule about heralds, or anybody affiliated with the parasites that I came up with. If it tries to bargain with you, if it tries to offer you something, that means it understands that there's a chance of its defeat. Because if it knew for certain that there was no hope, no chance for you to live through their conversion, they would just go at it. They would not ask any questions. So remember that. So, you dealing with the Herald, that I know, because you have some sort of hierarchy, and maybe the Herald enticed the serpent, or convert the serpent into a colossi, as we saw another colossi on Norm, but that's beside the point. There are three more relevant entities, but they're not as powerful as colossi or the heralds, but they're deadly and can sometimes be even more deadlier face to face. You see him leaning to lecture again, and another manifestation of the bunny. So he grabs the bunny, converts it back, and he kind of extends it proudly in front of all of you to see. Who can tell me what they see in front of them? Anyone? If anybody wants to answer.
Okay, so he manifested a bunny, and he basically repeating the last things.
No. So no, he basically takes a bunny from the table that Lecter manifested using conjuration magic, grabs it by the back, converts it back to this abomination, and then kind of lifts it up above himself and just asks everybody, "Can you tell me what this is?"
Let me guess. You said it was shit earlier, right? Magic shit.
True, but it looks like a bunny, right? Still somewhat relevant, yes, right? He kind of shakes it.
Yes?
And all of a sudden, it just looks at you, Julie. And all of a sudden, in his hand, all of a sudden, just the drip, it drips down, like the whole body drips down. And all of a sudden, the bunny changes coloration from shadow into flesh, red flesh. Now, Joseph is holding Rog, not as big as current Rog. Still glowing eyes, the furnace back mouth, and this look of confusion as he looks at everyone. Now what you see?
The actual Big Rog is now very, very concerned.
Let me tell you about sorcerers. They are most likely some spellcaster, magi, whatever you have in this world, that still have their understanding about the arcane, and they can manipulate and trick you. They can lead you into traps like this. He kind of grabs still by the back and just kind of wiggles it, and you see, even though he looks like a normal orc, as he wiggles, there's just like jelly. Like, there's no muscle, there's just jelly. So, whenever you face anyone in battle against the parasite, make sure you know who's where. Remember that you, sometimes, some way, your loved one, your comrade injured, might not be actually it, but just a trap.
Raxus, would it be alright if I did a perception check to see if I can distinguish, for lack of a better word, auras? The energy that a being exerts. Would it be alright if I tried?
Sure, perception.
Alright. Passive is 40. Let's see if I can outdo that.
Well, isn't that all the maths it says?
Nope.
Wait, no. No. I think I fucked up earlier, too. It's been so long. So, usual perception is plus 30, not plus 40. I was a fool back then. A few moments ago.
As yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah. As
Itself is the same.
he as he slightly shakes it, you see that there's like slight aura, or like almost like a mist of this magic, and it's one of divination. Just at the very like very close to the skin of the fake Rog as he kind of wiggles it down.
So, is there any way to discern it other than appearance? Because I'm seeing, if I concentrate hard enough, I'm seeing a lot of divination magic coming off.
Oh, simple. See, I assume most of you are human. You look human, right? If you poke someone, you bleed. And then he kind of looks around, looks at Lecter, and Lecter just procures a knife, and then while holding with one hand, he kind of grabs the knife with his other and just kind of pierces like just slightly the top shoulder of the Rock, and you see as he pierces, there's just this blackish ichor that like a yarn, not yarn, but like a very well knit cloth, just kind of broken apart, and all of a sudden just this almost like a spray of this blackish ichor sprouts out.
I'm actually gonna do a comparative search Like I'm examining everybody in this room as I listen in.
Okay, anybody? If anybody wants to roll perception to see how is everybody.
Do I have to re-roll it?
Not for you, but if anybody else, because
Okay.
Okay, please
Julie will
be-
kind of lean into Joseph and be like, is a jelly foam the best you can do? And I'll turn into Rog.
Fucking that one.
Okay.
Why am I roll shit today?
Oh, don't worry. That's my curse for a while. It's been me curse.
So
Nobody-
everybody.
Someone brought up as in my wife.
Okay, so everybody's watching, but while some are like composed, some of them are losing their composure and they're kind of leaning back against the chair as if like not wanting to freak out, but also kind of panicking. The whole room, especially just mostly Soviets, because not the Soviets, the Germans, because the Germans are the basic majority of this place. Some of them are very cold, neutral face, just kind of observing, nodding occasionally to themselves. Like they seem to be comprehending what Joseph is saying. While some are more squeamish, just kind of still observing, but you can see there's cold sweat. There's like this paler shade of skin on their face. This look of like wanting puke.
Okay. Now, for people in the front, would that mean that a blood test would be in order to check everyone at some point?
Oh, none of you except for him. And he starts to point. First of all, he points at you, Doran. Then at Lecter, then at all of his brothers. Only they have anything resembling the shit or the parasite, whatever you want to call it. Everybody else is clean. Believe me, I would fucking know.
Okay.
Oh, cool.
But yes, if you're not certain, you can literally just poke. You poke, you see red, you see blood, and he kind of gives like a thumbs up. But if you see this, he kind of points, like pokes this few, like maybe 6 inches of this, just like this sprout of this blackish ichor in like this coral form. Yeah, if you see this, then you're not okay. You kind of Anyway, he kind of just passively throws Rog just off the table, and he kind of just ragdolls down, and then he just disintegrates.
I have a feeling that it's something I should be concerned with.
Mm-hmm.
I tell to myself.
Besides that, there's 2 more. I guess. Well, when most entities of the shit are not very well coordinated because they go on basic instinct. Besides the heralds, the sorcerers, there are also the reavers and the knights. The knights are, you could say, honor bound by their previous life or present, still thinking that they're doing something noble and having this knightish appearance of he kind of waves his hands, I don't know, home, people, etc., etc. They're still converted in person, but at least they will be cordial about it. They will tell you that you're wrong and then will try to kill you. While the reavers are the opposite. They're dirty. They will use any trick that they possess, and they're extremely brutal and cunning. If they see an opportunity to exploit it, they will. They will not ask, they will just try to do it.
Well, that sucks.
Mm-hmm.
So with that all said, what are you?
What am I? It's a different thing. It's a difficult thing to say, honestly. It's hard to categorize myself. Maybe a reaver? He kind of shrugs.
I'd
Because
say more of a knight. You seem not wanting to kill us because of some obligation of wanting to kill you. But, wait. So wait a second. You're comparable to those things?
he kind of
Different
nods.
spiel,
Yeah, yeah. It kind of looks at Doran, and then looks at Julie, and then looks at Lecter, and looks at Ken. So, yeah, if you step on Norn, the whole land, as I saw it, it's corrupted. All you need is just a single. It kind of gives like a motion with his knife, like from the ground, just like. Just single prick on any of your skin, just a single puncture, and you're gone. You're dead. And as the crew here lost one, they gain one. But there's one counter to this. One counter. A simple counter action, but a severe nonetheless. Because it's not an issue of mental or physical pain. It's one of trust. As Doran said, he kind of looks at you, Rog. Yeah, I'm one of them. And I can help you. I was brought here because I was told that you need help. And apparently I'm the expert, so I might as well give my expertise. I can offer you a gift, an agreement of sorts. Where you all become tainted. Under my banner, under my whatever you want to call it, to make it feel less awful or painful or more embarrassing. But if you do that, you are essentially immune to any conversion attempts because you are technically converted. Yes, you can be punctured. Yes, you can be stabbed. Yes, you can be burned alive and smothered to death. Yes, that just because you get converted does not mean you're immortal. But that does not mean that when you step on the island, you will immediately cease to exist.
So what you're saying is, you can't taint what's already been tainted, and that's the offer you're giving us.
He just kind of shrugs. Yes, it's a thing of trust. Additionally, I don't stay at Worlds for long. I will most likely wake soon, maybe give it a month, maybe 2. Then I'll just cease to exist. And with my existence gone from this world, so will the taint be gone. And if you finish your job before I'm gone, technically all is done. You're free to do whatever.
Okay, so it's basically a temporary deal, so there's just no risk taking it if we trust you. So far, I'm sold. You seem trustworthy. You seem like somebody that doesn't want to see the world burn.
Oh, here's the thing. Yes, people think that I'm trustworthy, but he kind of looks at Julie. I have already amassed somewhat of a reputation that might not be trustworthy. Nevertheless, it's up to everyone's individual decision to partake in this. There's no severe rod, there's no severe ride or anything. Just a single poke as he kind of extends his hand, cuts it with Lecter's dagger, and then manifests into shadow as he kind of extends his right hand in front of the table. So, he kind of looks at all of you. The presentation is over. Now, question is, this gift, if you want to call it, or this curse, which is most likely the latter, who's gonna take it?
Quick question before anyone tries this.
He also he kind of raises his hand. Oh yeah. Any questions? I forgot. This is a presentation. Presentations have to have questions.
Is this all technically one entity, just controlling multiple bodies? If so, can it be banished?
I think people would have tried that before, wouldn't they?
just curious, just if we manage to just banish it here, does it banish it everywhere?
Where
Sorry,
would you
no. Wait,
even
wait, wait.
banish it?
Wait.
It,
It
well,
already
the
got
banishment
banished.
spell sends it back to its home dimension.
Does it
It-
have a home dimension?
Well,
you
sends
can
it back to where it came from.
you can see Joseph is just kind of stroking his chin, shrugging, shaking his head. I don't know if that works.
I mean,
It could
it
be-
made its way here before. What's stopping it? Even if you do banish it, what's stopping it from coming back?
I'd rather take certainty over uncertainty. in this
Also,
regard.
your archipelago is. What if it just goes somewhere where it came from? Like not the shit, but the person.
That's actually one of my big worries. Because if it goes to a place that hasn't even heard, has no clue, no magic, no science to help it, they're doomed. Are you, Revan, would you even try it? Knowing that you might doom an entire world, and that it might be able to come back on its own after dooming an existence?
Possibly
What
growing stronger.
I understand of what I'm talking about, the banishment spell takes the target to its native plane of existence. That
And-
means I would be sending the parasite back to literally where it came from. If it got here via the nonsense the Archipelago does, then if that stops, it has no way to return.
I'd actually like to disagree with that, Revan. I've personally been through elaborations done by your fellow over there that's taken me out of this plane of existence. It's perfectly capable of plane travel.
Oh, never mind then. I'm just coming up with ways to deal with this.
Any more questions?
Yes. You pointed me, Lecter, and some other lot about some relation to the parasite. Could you elaborate?
Those, I don't know. They are possessed by some other parasite strain, shit strain, whatever. Think of us like a football team. Do you have football? No. Does anybody know what football is? You see a handful German raise their head.
Football.
Like a gladiator fight?
He kind of just shakes his head as he sees several Germans raise their hands. No. So basically, think of it as a groups, right? I'm one of the groups, and you're with me, Terry, Doran, whatever your name is, and he points at Lecter, and his brothers are in a separate, different one.
Oh, so factions. Okay.
Yes, you can go with factions.
Okay, I'll get it. It's like a family bond and blood bond, but weird.
Yeah. I'd rather not think about it, but yeah.
My only question is, will it hurt? And I'll put out my hand.
Oh god. So as Julie puts out the hand, Doran, you see behind, like where the movie screen is, through the widescreen, you see the wolf's head just kind of go through the wall, just kind of pop out, and looks above Julie, and then Joseph just kind of looks at your hand. Joe looks at you, just kind of shrugs. He just kind of jabs you in the fucking hand. Okay, for the first few seconds, Julie, you feel a sudden cold and limbness of your body. For a split second, you feel like you're about to pass out and just lights out. But before you give in to the urge of weakness, all of a sudden you just kind of shake it off, and all of a sudden this sensation of familiar warmth returns.
Hello, old friend.
And then kind of looks at you. It just looks it kind of just at you. But you can tell me, does it feel like anything? I don't really. Anybody else? He kind of raises his voice, just looking at everybody else. Still.
I'm gonna wait a bit. Gotta talk it out first with the others.
I'll step up.
Wow, for someone so big and red, you sure are a coward.
Oh, shush it. I have other things to take in consideration.
So, yeah, Garen will go up to and hold a hand out.
Yeah. Same poke, same sensation of immediate coldness and passing out, and then feeling that sense of grip, and you feel your way back. Now, Julie and Gen, you see this is dismembered
I'll be right back.
wolf's head above the table, looking back at you. He kind of looks at all of you, like everybody else. Who else? And you see the new Dunkirkans almost just kind of looking at each other. Emil just kind of.
I'm going to step forward.
Finally made a decision, did you?
Will I do this for the future of my people?
He kind of nods, kind of pokes. Familiar sensation. You feel all right. No interesting fact, because you have the suit, right? Because you're in the suit.
Mm-hmm.
You see your blood rate, because it for a split second shows it's critical. You saw your blood, like your pulse, go to 12 beats per minute for a split second before it returned back to 67. Like just a sudden drop as you felt the weakness, and then just and you also see the wolf's head above. Anybody else? And then you see this line of New Dunkirkians just kind of extend their not bionicle hand, and one by one just kind of standing there. And you see Germans one by one just kind of standing up, and there's now this line forming.
While this is going on, can we take a short break?
Yeah. So,
Okay, I'm back.
6-minute break, everybody. Let's go.
Oh, everybody. Now we do a 6-minute break?
Yeah, because
Yeah,
we do
I
longer
get that.
sessions.
Okay.
We go for longer.
Okay. Holy
I'm
shit.
still
Now
still
I'm-
unwell. Ugh.
Now I'm kind of wondering if one of Lecter's brothers was taken over by the parasite because of what we saw on when we were fighting Omnius.
Well, there is still one of his brothers on Norn, where the parasite is located.
So
The main body.
main body. Well,
Yeah.
I guess so. I guess that one of his brothers are fucking lost.
Well, that's where the final battle's gonna be.
Then again, if it's another strain, there might be an inner struggle of control. Or one suppressing the other.
Well, it sucks that the World Serpent's been infected. Because
The dice decided, not me.
But you were so excited you rolled a 1.
I was excited to see what bullshit I'd do, yes.
Yeah, you just did the.
Now
the
you're
thing.
horrified
You
by
came,
what bullshit you did.
No,
you
I'm
came
not
in and you
horrified.
broke
I'm-
something.
I'm not horrified and I'm proud of it.
Just say you came in, you broke something. You did what Rog does.
I just realized what you can do with the artwork you've got there. I know you're doing like
in a
that
China
open,
shop.
the mouth open shut thing for the stream, but I know you've repeatedly made joke versions of our character portraits. What if there's one with just Lena, a picture of Lena, like in one of the lenses? You
First
just
of all,
look
I
at-
don't know the character. And second of all, that is way too much work. Shut up.
Snow leopard
Okay.
tabaxi, by the way.
Okay, no,
I-
his
I-
mouth is just filled with cigars. That's better.
Will you shut?
Nah, I don't want that.
You don't get to basically ask these things on somebody else's character.
I know. I'm just suggesting a joke.
You don't get to suggest.
No, I was thinking more along like as a joke thing along this line.
Be a nice
What was
joke once. Would be a nice joke.
yeah. Oh,
I have a few interesting ones that would be jokes. They're not until after the game is gone.
All right. I should watch this.
There's a lot of people spectating. Hope you're doing this. You're done with it, and you're doing this for the after thing, right?
No, this is. Let's just say I got distracted. Does that make you feel better?
Not really. I mean, it makes me say that makes sense, but
Okay. There we go.
I know I am entering an area with overwhelming forces. That's why I'm doing it.
There you go. That's enough of a change.
I'm back.
Back.
Save as.
So everybody's taking the time to get a fresh change of pants.
You what?
Everybody take the time to get a fresh pair of pants.
Well, Raxus, you're gonna have to decide which one is the talking one. I think this one with the cigar down should be the talking one, though.
Is he still AFK?
Where's the D&D art storage? There we go. There we go. Let's see. Do.
I'm back, baby.
Hey, fuck one. Guess what I got?
Huh?
Guess what I got?
I don't know.
Guess! Guess, goddamn you, guess!
Ice cream.
Are you a fucking idiot? No. I have Ken.
Oh.
He's in D&D art storage.
Help! I'm being held here against my will.
Ken is gonna be held in a jar for a week. Let's go.
No,
go.
not the damn jar. Fuck y'all.
All right, get in the cum jar. Get in the cum jar.
You didn't have to actually say it.
Well, I did.
Anyways,
You
everybody,
said that on stream.
it's fine.
Yes.
It's yeah.
Anyways, so
I didn't say what he does to make it.
All right.
all right, joke
Alright.
aside, let's go on.
So is everybody present? Everybody's back at their own little thing.
I'm present.
Gan and Julie.
I don't know. I just got emotionally distraught.
Yep, I'm here.
I'll say that.
Okay.
Oh look! Not only did you break a world's record, you broke me.
Oh boy. So yeah,
Dude.
conversion.
Yeah,
Conversion
Yeah,
is happening, and one by one, people are getting poked by Joseph, and some of them
Can I-
while walking away, just very professionally and sitting back, or just kind of flinching and just kind of like grasping their hand, trying to figure out like what happened. Well, all of them eventually notice that there is something floating above the table.
Finally, I'm not the only one who can see this path.
Mhm.
If they look at us or any of us,
Wait, what's happening?
I'm just going to slightly nod, just to, like, as in, just go with it.
It stares you down, but does nothing.
What does?
A disembodied wolf head, cloaked in shadows, basically.
And everybody can see it, or just
Yeah.
people?
Rog,
Everybody
Rog.
who got
Everyone who was tricked.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So, Rog, what about
Okay.
you? As people are getting converted, they sit down.
I'm actually gonna sit down with Rosor and Callie, getting their opinions on the political matter, because unlike some people here, I have a whole nation to take care of now.
So, like, it's less populated than the ship, but okay. Anyway,
What do you mean less populated?
it's still like,
Yeah, I get
yeah. Anyway,
Yeah. It's gonna get bigger.
yeah. Don't worry. Yeah. You're just You want their thoughts about the opinion?
I want their thoughts, because if we are to fight these things, we need to get a lot of people converted. Because we are all frontline attackers, most of us.
Kale just looks at you. Why am I attacking?
Well, no, you're not gonna be attacking, but I don't want you to get possessed if shit happens, you know?
Listen. I got crushed by a city. Like
Yes.
like an hammer and an anvil, but two cities. A single prick doesn't seem that bad of an alternative. She kind of looks at everybody else, just getting poked. Like everybody, just there's some reaction, like kind of grabbing their hand, like kind of this sensation. Everybody has this like glimpse, or I guess this motion of like passing out, but then kind of gripping themselves.
This discomfort.
Mm-hmm. I'd rather take that than something worse.
I think the parasite would be worse. Yeah.
Your son just kind of gives you this like half, not pat, but like with the backhand against your arm. Listen, I want to fight, and I want to prove myself among the gods in front of you. And what's good of me if I go in and the fucking grass kills me?
Well, I guess we all made our mind then.
I'm the ghost strangler. I'm not the corpse dyer thing.
Well said, son. What was your name again?
You just look at Joseph. He looks at you. Joseph? Hi.
Right. Yeah, we'll get pricked, and you're gonna have to prick a lot of people on where I'm just saying, we're gonna be bringing an army later.
Okay, sure. It's not like I'm running out of it anyway. Just gonna continue poking. Ravan, what about you? What about you, Rog? Are you gonna get pricked?
Yeah, I'm gonna get pricked. Tempest might not be happy about this momentarily, but hey, he has to deal with it if he wants us to get rid of the thing.
What about you, Roman?
Morvan has ghosted.
Yeah.
After this whole thing is done, I'm gonna try and see if I can hunt down the wolf head for a tiny chit chat.
I mean, he's on the table, like above table.
Question:
Huh?
in all of this, has Lena done it?
Lena looks at it, like from her perspective, she kind of just observe it. She of course backed away slightly when a few times stuff were thrown in the audience. Care. She seemed not like interested at all. But seeing as you come forward, she is somewhere like the first third people who got poked.
About
How
that's
does
what
he
I wanted
poke?
to.
Does he sorry, but how does he poke? Does he poke it with a dagger? Does he
No.
basically blood tip?
What he basically did, he slit his palm on his right hand, and then he manifested an arm, like a shadowy arm that is basically slightly bigger than this, and there's like this one needle-like finger. Yeah, and he just kind of
Okay.
pokes it.
Oh,
It-
okay.
it-
So it's vaccination. Sorry, bad joke.
Yeah. It's not even that. It's just poking in random positions. Like, yeah, you're like, those fucking never mind, disregard that. But anyway, yeah. Any questions? And yeah, Rog, you gonna take it? Ravan, you gonna take it?
Oh, yeah. I said I'll take it, and I'll make sure that Kalia and Rosar take it. We're not pussies.
Oh yeah. Kaylee and both of you take it easily. Yeah. Everybody's.
I'm a little bit suspicious of it. Am I the only one?
Well, if you want to risk
You're-
it for the biscuit and actually get your ass wiped by a parasite that you don't, that you
Well,
can't reason
no,
with,
because he showed that he can convert stuff to that. Could this just be a massive manipulation, like he just said?
he also
Um,
said that he's not the same parasite. He's not part of the same thing that we're
Yeah.
fighting.
Well, he's not part of the same thing, but he's something similar.
Are you saying this out
You
loud?
need to.
No,
You kind of
no,
look
I'm not.
over.
I'm not saying this out loud. I'm just saying, like, out of character. Like, I honestly,
Why would you say it out of
You-
character?
Yeah, I said everybody's poked,
Yeah.
except for you.
Yeah, if you want to, there's like I'll say it like this: like
Okay.
if you want to engage, like if you want a reason to trust it, you've got to ask around in character. But I not
okay, I'm saying, then I'm saying it in character. I'm not 100% trusting this.
Well,
This feels off.
then Joseph just kind of looks at you as you're probably still sitting. I told you this is a thing of trust. It's up to you to decide if you want it or not.
As long as you don't.
I'm gonna
die.
walk. I'm gonna walk up to Revan, and gonna have a sidebar with him. Say, I know, you know me, right? And my slowness to trust people, right, Revan?
Yeah.
I also believe in doing the best thing to get the guaranteed result you want. As far as I've noticed, I've weighed the options. And this is going to help. You heard him. You step 1 foot on the shores, and you're dead.
But I'm not gonna sit on the shores. Remember, I can fly.
And I'm pretty sure the things can fly too.
Yes, but say they attack your wings and clip them. Then what? The one.
I don't know what to trust right now.
I'll tell you this: the one we are facing right now, he's
learned everything about us. We've seen what he's done. We've accomplished a lot together. And that was before he turned on us. And wasn't as powerful as he is now. I always told him that if he, of all the people on our boat, I was to fear one more, it's him. Seen what he's done. And Joseph here is giving us help to rid him and save our world.
Also, can I just say something, Ken?
Sure.
To you and Riven. Didn't he just say in the presentation that Lecter and Doron, I think it was, those people are also types of parasite? Or they have a link to it, a parasite. Do you not trust our allies, Riven? Do you not trust Lecter? Because he has some semblance of it.
Some semblance, but not fully. All the talk he just said about these things being able to manipulate people, it almost feels like he was. This almost feels exactly like what he just stated.
Oh, would you really think that if he had anything better to do, like he would have done it already? Like what was his name? I keep forgetting. Jonathan?
Joseph.
Oh yeah. To put in perspective,
It's all about
Johnny.
It's all about making the correct allies.
Johnny
this-
also the Florida man also goes and takes him. Yeah, he also went in, but mind you, he's very high, and he
It's
kind
also
of.
about making the correct.
Oh, but
Honestly,
Riven,
my gut is telling me this is not the right way to go.
and my gut's telling me if you're not gonna do it, you're gonna be a liability. You don't want to be that, do you?
I need some time to think about this, okay?
All right.
Mhm.
Take all the time you need.
Just tell you now, the one who doesn't trust people easily is trusting him, because he knows that this is the best option we have. This may not be the right option, but it is the best.
With that said, Ken, mind if we go drink, like, for old time's sake?
I'd rather observe and see take tally of who does and doesn't. Right now,
Actually,
we'll get a
let's keep
drink
an eye on
later.
it. Fair
So-
enough.
Right.
Let's keep an eye out.
So, as you know, like it takes good like 5-10 minutes, and half of them are already gone through the line, and some of them take seats, some of them just kind of standing looking around waiting for everybody else, and I just look at, or I guess Joseph looks at the lecturer and says, yeah, they can go. They don't really need to stay, watch. They can do whatever they want. And then you hear a lecturer. Those who have been those who went through the procedure
Ah, dang it.
are free to leave.
That would be something he would say. Fuck.
So yeah, is everybody just staying in the cinema?
I'm kind of just staying after he seems like he's done with his line because I want to talk to the head. but I wanna kind of
So
stay there.
everybody goes and does it. One person did not budge from the start, and that is Vita.
It's not exactly who I was gonna ask about.
Yeah, and then as the final person finishes, and it's like, oh yeah, also Rog, you realize the 3 children you saved, they're still on board. They also got frick.
I'm actually gonna go to them and ignore the floating wolf head that is visibly there.
Yeah.
Getting
The children just kind of look at it. It just kind of points. It's just wow. And then the wolf
Upper.
yeah.
Upper.
So Splitter and I are the ones who decided against
Oh
this.
no! Svita, as the final person leaves the table, Svita just casually strolls up to the table, leans against it, not leans like with her hands, leans against it, and looks at Joseph, just looks at her. There's this moment of silence as they both just stare at each other down, and then Joseph just kind of retracts the hand, just looks at her. So, you know, a long time ago you said something about the circle, how everything comes around it. I remember you telling me something of the like, and you can see that Joseph's left eye starts to bleed, like this blackish ichor, and you see him being kind of agitated, and there's this tapping on the table that becomes more erratic. So, you are not trusted by anyone, surrounded by cutthroats who would betray you, but not because they're not good people. It's because you most likely will betray them. Now, question is, do you trust me? Because you know what I'm capable of. Zvita looks all around all of you. Then looks at the lector, just kind of looks at him. And then there's twitch on her lip, and then she bites it heavily, and fresh red blood starts to spill. As she kind of puts her hand on the table with this thud, almost like over dramatically.
Making a statement.
Yeah. And then Joseph just kind of gives a single fucking prod in the middle of the... Like, for everyone, it was just a basically notch. With his, he punctures through the hand of Zvita. Just punctures. And now you see there's a nice little bloody hole. I guess that makes us even. Devery. She kind of retracts her hands, squints. She doesn't seem to be fazed by any of this weakness that all of you had. That looks around all of you. Just kind of leaves.
Avery.
Avery, yes.
Huh.
And she kind of leaves. So you're left with Joseph, the table, the wolf, maybe 4 to 3 feet above it, and everybody except for Yvonne can see it. Except also Lecter cannot see it.
So now that everyone's gotten the prick, who plans to get the prick? Who's left in the room at this point? Like,
Technically, Lecter's brothers just left. They did not even went down. Lecter is staying by the side of the table, not even moving like an inch. And technically all of you, and Ravan is the only one who hasn't been punctured.
kind of.
Since I got my my puncture in, I'm just gonna go and talk to the Dunkirkians and see how the kid's been holding up.
Okay.
I'm
Because this is not gonna be good for their growth.
At this
going-
point, like, go on.
I'm going to go and find Pablo.
Pablo Eskimo.
Oh.
All right. With that said, if Revan's still kind of just sitting there, I'm gonna go over to Joseph and the wolf head, and I look over at the wolf head, and I say, "All right, I saved his neck. Think you owe me one for that one." And he looks at him expectantly.
He looks back at you, and he will save your goddamn world from inevitable.
About my world. I just want the truth.
Also, you can all hear the wolf that speak.
Yeah.
Those in the vicinity. The wolf said just shut silent, the jaws closed, looking at you.
Just stare there for a minute.
For a minute?
Stare. For a minute, just stare there. Just.
Yeah, it stares unblinking at you.
I'll walk up. Dorian, this is getting a bit awkward. You want to
I'll
leave?
walk up to the other side of Dorian and be like, I don't think you're gonna beat him. I don't think.
Just the two of you come up behind, like, all right, got you.
all right. Still.
Look, he's whatever you want from him. He's not ready to tell. So
Looks to be the case. One moment. Kind of looks over. Looks at the room. I have a job to finish.
Also, Ravan. Is there anything you want to do? Say?
Well, I'm just gonna wait until everyone else has left except for Joseph, so it's just me and him in the room.
Oh god, okay.
Alright,
So,
with
I'm
that,
waiting for that.
So
we all have jobs to do. He looks at Julie and Jen. Let's get to it.
Oh yeah, to put in
Right.
perspective, it is about 9:30 p.m. It is evening.
Yep. I'm off and I got a job to do. You guys have. And Doran starts making his way out.
I'm gonna make my way out.
Rog, Lecter just kind of looks at you and says, "Well, this has been eventful."
The what now?
Lecter looks at you, Rog, as everybody's just kind of walking out.
I already walked out.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm
he's
sorry.
gone.
I'm sorry. For fuck's sake, my brain. Anyway, I guess Lecter then eventually leaves on his own. So technically, everybody has left, and now there's just Joseph not sitting, but just standing by the table, just looking at the blood in the center of it.
Now that the rest are gone, what is it that you didn't tell them? Because I have a gut feeling you didn't mention something important.
He kind of still keeping an eye on the blood, looking at it. I might have forgotten something, but I got the essentials. Unless you have something specific in mind that I might have forgotten, do tell, because I'm not in the mood for riddles. Not from what I witnessed. I'm still wet. Whatever your name is, I don't know. Angel Boy. Let's call you Angel Boy.
What are the main downsides to this thing that you've just given everyone? The unfortunate side effects that they probably wouldn't have gone for if you had told them.
You want me to be honest with you?
Yes, that's why I waited for everyone to leave, since I doubt they would be happy.
Well, I said I was gonna be honest. So since I told you that, I technically could, I guess he could, he kind of gives you a hand motion over the table, control everything in my whim, and essentially you're all converted. So, technically, I can do whatever I want with you, including, as you saw, with the rabbits. There's this grim smile. I told you this is a thing of trust.
The tone shift is very obvious. And I had a gut feeling something was off about this, and you just describing that further solidified that.
Well, nobody asked that as a question. You could have asked it. You remained shut. So either you're a very eager helper with very poor insight about letting everybody else getting converted and then asking what is the side effect, or you're trying to reap some rewards from other people's misfortunes, which is not gonna happen.
I was not. That was not my intention. I figured something was off. I didn't want the others here, because I know they would have immediately killed you upon learning that fact. And from what you said,
They couldn't.
I know it. Would the others, would everyone who got pricked die after you died? Or is that just the Colossus that does that?
Well, if I die and everybody else who pricked, they would just their corruption, their changes fade away, and they would assumingly live normal lives. At least I saw that twice before. Alternatively, you're not fully converted. You just have the, I guess, the initiative, but not the full amalgamation. You could be. I could make you one. But would you really want to? Feeling nothing but endless hunger, craving for sensation of warmth, and whenever you get that warmth, you just feel immediate coldness and the seek for more. Do you really want that to be their fate? Or yours?
No.
Exactly. So that's why I don't do it.
However, I prefer to be the only one in control of my mind. I don't want someone else having effective remote control of me.
Yes, I know.
I've already had a voice yelling in my head several times. That was my father. However, I don't entirely trust you like the others do. Like you've already said it, you're not trustworthy.
Well,
Given
that's...
given your explanation, that further cements that.
I told him that this is a thing of trust. But do you think this was just a simple, coy formality? If they do not know, if they did not ask, they trust me well enough for me to not abuse it. But since you seem to think otherwise, you're free to do whatever you wish. If I really wanted you to convert you, to control you, I could just grab you, just sink my hand in as he kind of extends his right hand to the side, the manifestation of shadow forms. I could just snatch it, grab it, sink it in, and that's it. You're done. And then I can decide, do I want you to just stay as you are now, fully conscious of your decisions, or do I make you some sort of horrid aberration with more limbs than you have eyebrows? Individual eyebrows. You both kind of stand there and pause. Well, I'm gonna be on the main deck. If you need to have something, you got more questions, you want to change your mind, You want to write out to everybody else what my true intentions are, as he kind of does like this air quotes. Well, you are free to do so. It's their choice that they made. And it's up to yours to decide, yours. As he kind of walks past you, just walks away.
Just stand there in silence, just contemplating what to do next. Just damned if we do, damned if we don't. I just leave for my room.
Okay. So, anything you like to do for the evening? Because it is, late.
I would like to check the children's mental state because I am worried. I'm basically a grandpa character. I think y'all remember that, right?
Yes. The children are fine, Raw. They don't seem to be either blissfully ignorant or just that battle-hardened that they seem not affected by what was going on.
You children scare me, yet I am actually very happy that you are acting this way. I hope your childhood is a happy one. After this. Anyways, mind telling me what you think the adults were doing all this time?
Are you asking the children?
Run down from children.
I'm asking the children, seeing if they actually grasp the situation. They're actually
So two of them are male, and one of them is a girl. One of the males is like, they've been constructing power suits and machine guns for the upcoming battle against this black thing. It's a big thing. It's a horrid thing.
Yeah.
We saw what it was, and it's scary. But now that I got poked, I'm not scared anymore.
Well, that's a good attitude to have. I'm sure one day you're going to be honestly freaking heroes if you keep that attitude up. Well, pleasure seeing you again. I need a trip to the bar. Later, kids.
They kind of wave you away. Ken?
I kind of look at Rosar just a second. I kind of look at Rosar. I miss when you were that small.
So Ken, what about you?
I told you already.
Pablo, yes.
Yes.
Pablo Escobar.
Pablo Escobar. Anyway, yeah, Pablo like nicely makes his way down or up to the bridge, but you catch him halfway through the ship. As he kind of like nicely in a simple pace walks.
Hey, Pablo.
Yeah. Yes. Hi. Hello, Ken Dove.
Head back up to the bridge, oi.
He kind of nods. Even though I don't really have much control over it, it's still a comfortable enough place, and you can see a lot
Nice
of
place to think, right?
He kind of nods. Yes.
I join you up there. Seems like you've been having some. You look like you have something on your mind. You might want to get out out there.
He kind of nods. He just kind of walks alongside you. Doran, again, Julie. Anything?
Yeah, I'm gonna go over and see Palax.
Palix is easily found in the tavern as he takes his regular corner, like to the right, Like, you know, when you go immediately to the tavern, immediately to the left, like 40 feet, there's like a handful of, not chairs, but like sofas, you could say, and all the lecturer's brothers are there. So yeah, you can easily find them.
Just all hanging out there like a gang, you know?
Yes!
They're like doing the crouch of the. Sorry. Anyways, yeah, so I go over to Palax and ask for a moment of this time.
You kind of
Hey.
walk closer, nods, and in your head, yes.
Hey, Palax. I have a mission from Lecter to contact the children of Mistra over what exact support they're providing. I figured I'd go through you first since you're already here. Do you have
Oh, and
a
also,
detailed...
also because I'm also a child of Mistra. Very well. He kind of hums to himself a bit. Looks back at you. The support will be more significant about the recent discovery of Morgana. And then he kind of looks back. Oh, a lot more. There's a fun trivia fact, because it's not very well known. The current Archmagister, the designated ruler of the Platinum Seas, he had a sister. Who was also a child, a daughter of Mistra. That's the very same daughter that you rescued, apparently.
Interesting. I'll have to get into contact with her at some point.
Apparently she's in captivity of sorts. Quarantine, if you will. He kind of has his hands behind his back. Apparently, whatever she possesses is similar to what I just witnessed in this cinema, did you call? And,
I see, and she'll probably possess it until Joseph ups and wakes up, as he puts it. No. Or is this something more like a well?
I do not know. I truly do not know. Nevertheless, the support's supposed to be, if preferred arrangements are met, is 1, 2, 3, 4. He starts to count. 4,000 men and women capable in arcane and highly qualified in intense combat situations.
And what precautions will be taking against the parasite's infection? You were just there, you know what there is, sir.
Oh, nobody said melee combat.
Got it. Noted.
It would be foolish for a wizard to go up close and melee when they can just disintegrate everything as far as they can see in the horizon.
Interesting.
Wizard
All
mindset.
right. And I have a minor request. That given this operation, would it be fair to assume that Lecter can make use of the library if it is related to this particular topic?
No.
All right. Fair enough.
At
With that said, I have a more... Go on.
At this very moment, Lecter is still considered a traitor, for now, to the Palm Seas. Majority of the authority and the hierarchy of it still see him as a traitor and a defect of this little project that was started by our chassis creator Xana, which, also fun trivia fact, apparently is an adopted daughter of Morgana.
Interesting.
Never,
Quite filled with trivia, aren't you?
a lot of trivia, a lot of nonsensical things, but I can live technically forever, so I do not see why I cannot fill my head with my little trivia bits to make it more fun and entertaining. Nevertheless, is there anything else you wish to procure of me?
Yeah, this is more of a personal request, so feel free to turn it down. But have you ever heard of the spell Time Stop? Who am I kidding? You probably know it in and out by now.
Yes.
Would it be possible if you could create a spell scroll with the inverse effect?
Time. Go? A reverse of a time. A reverse. He kind of like. Be kind of. If he could blink, he would blink. So I revert this time stop, as in, it would counteract the time stop, or would it make time flow as normal when it would be slowed and stopped?
Forgive me. I more understand magic on an intuitive level, but typically, from my understanding, time stop is like a giant sphere of manipulating and slowing time. It's not infinite. I was asking if you could procure the same effect with the opposite result of speeding up time within that large area.
I think that's a spell called haste.
Not exactly. Haste is much more isolated on a particular person. This is something more for operational effects.
For the average caster, of course.
You're saying I could get a similar result if I expanded the effects of haste?
No. You're a bit dim when it comes to the understandings of arcane. Someone like I, on the other hand, can easily manifest a spell to search a demand. If you wish the specific area to be hasted, say double the regular time for a specific amount of time, that could be done easily, but also it could have a predictable results.
I understand this. Again, this is strictly a personal interest in this regard. It's more for a experiment related to Lecter's operations after this. So don't take it as high priority. I'm just curious if you're able to produce such a thing. If it comes down to it.
I
could always ask Lecter if it's out of your ability.
I see this request from you as a trivial request. Not because it's difficult, but the amount of priority it is.
Of course. But it is possible.
Yes. But I'm not.
Put up a meme.
Alright. Why isn't it possible?
Why not?
Alright, thank you. Might bring this up another time then. You've been very polite. I'll let Lecter know of these results. Until then, let me know if you need me. Doran takes a polite nod over and begins. Even.
He kind of just nods and just walks away.
He kind of muddles to himself. Possible. And you can cut off to someone else.
Okay, so again, Julie.
For the most part, Julie is kind of sticking near Terry just because right now she feels like Terry's the only one that actually likes her.
Okay. Okay. Again?
Gen would probably be watching his quarry, the silver dragon, not Jolie. So wherever they are, he'd just be keeping an eye on them, like observing at first. So.
Alrighty. So let's go back to I guess Ken. Yeah, takes several minutes to make it to the main deck as everybody's like the main deck but the bridge as everybody else is there. Also Jack makes it eventually himself with a 2 bowls of what seems to be just the stew. Not very meaty, but nevertheless, and kind of hands it. She kind of starts eating, looks at you, Ken. Sorry, did not know that someone else is gonna be here, but
all right.
And Paul just kind of sits down, puts the bowl
Kind
away.
of reminds me of the trenches back in the day before I got here.
Back in my day, we had World War One.
So Paul just kind of puts the ball aside, just kind of leans into his chair and just kind of looks just to the horizon. If I didn't know what kind of people surround me, I would say I probably would have a stroke and die. But knowing my associates, they would resuscitate and stitch my heart back together before I even pass out.
What incredible misled.
Yeah, this place does tend to get pretty interesting with the things that can be done.
Mm-hmm. It's the first few days I stumbled back to consciousness, realizing where I was, when I was. That was a bliss. No longer any pollution, radiation, feral mutated beasts, rogue bandits, rogue AI circuits. Just clear sky, wind, air, food, water, and now his face just kind of slumps. This is worse, Kendall. This is worse.
I know it is. And we're doing everything we can to make sure to try and fix it.
I know. It's just I'm 78. I should have died a long time ago. By chance I survived because it was too deep in the ground, and through my cunningness and quickness to adapt, I survived for additional 23 years, and now I hope I survive through this.
And then what?
I don't know. Getting somewhere where there's land. Maybe somewhere a bit away from an ocean. I like rivers more. Do you have dogs? Does this world have dogs? Maybe cats?
Well, I think I've seen a few variations of them, yes.
Getting a small cabin
But
by
if I might make you an offer.
He is gazing me, like livens up and looks at you.
You've seen the destruction of a world through mismanagement and hatred, right?
Nods, yeah, I did.
And I'm not sure if you're aware, I've now recently become the god of my people.
He shrugs and still nods, yes. I saw something of that.
I would be more than happy for you to be a guiding force within the people of North.
Okay, I'm back.
Help them take the steps necessary to not repeat the path that your world took.
Yeah, if I live through this, that I can do.
All right. So,
he kind of grabs the bowl, just looks at it, and just kind of says, "Fuck, I I haven't been this stressful since I had to study for my master's.
No. So, you said you had a few ideas stewing in your brain. Mind telling me some of it?
Gotta take a deep breath. And then closes his eyes. A free, and all of a sudden you see the familiar orange mist. And then she pops next to his face. By curiosity, teleportation, would that be viable for the ship? And then you see the most you ever seen Avery as she has her one hand over her chin, just kind of looking all focused, and as she focuses, just kind of gliding midair. She Paul looks at you, Ken, and says, we had multiple progresses in all sorts of fields. Teleportation on this scale would be seen as incredibly costly and borderline impossible. But I don't think we're in the same world as I lived in, so... Oh my fucking god. You see April as you look back, you just see April just goes, and then you see her just kind of float. And because the ship is slowly moving...
He's a Star Trek nerd.
No. And because the ship is slowly moving, April just... Because she's mid-air, she slowly drifts across the bridge against the window as she does the
Like a balloon.
Yeah.
A loose helium balloon catching wind. That's a funny image.
You're planning on being able to teleport the whole boat.
Paul just kind of looks at you. Well, it would seem it would be a lot more faster than flying, not to mention would be just a lot more beneficial.
That would be a really good thing to have. Be making traversing the world a lot easier.
And then all of a sudden, you just hear, yes! And all of a sudden you just see the sudden confusion as Avery is now against the window. She kind of bounces off, stumbles midair, and just kind of goes in front of Pablo and starts shaking her head. Yes. Possible. Yes. And then Paul just looks at you, Ken, and says, could you tell him how long it would take? And Avery just looks at you, Ken, with all excited. And you think you've seen Avery the most excited you've ever been. I need land to put the ship on, and 2 days. And she kind of has like her hands in front of you. Like, I swear to God, if you did not have the helmet, you would think she would poke your eyes out. 2 days.
Alright. So she says it's possible.
All we need is land in 2 days. Paul just exclaims, oh, believe
It has
me.
to be land. Oh, well, probably would be the best idea.
a freewheeler just says, yes, because I would need to put the ship on land so it doesn't move, and because it doesn't move, I can do work much faster. A lot
Then
faster.
I would get us to the nearest land.
Hmm.
But I need you to do something before we actually land. You need
Ah.
to scan to see if that big snake isn't anywhere near.
Snake is very far. Very, very far. Very, 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 very deep. Anyway. Also, I just kind of looks at you, Ken. Yeah, that's pretty much what I can do now. She's just kind of shrugs. I'm gonna just enjoy my dinner and just snooze off. And he kind of just leans back, just kind of starts going at the stew.
All right. After I'm going to go and finish the stew with him, and then before heading out to go find Rog. So there you go.
Yeah. So since Doran, what are you gonna do? Just.
All right. Well, it depends. What time is it?
It's about 10ish p.m.
So I actually have a small question for A3, and then I have a small project that I'll probably do throughout the night.
Okay.
I'd kind of call it A3. Looks around, still kind of unused to the fact that you just call A3.
Few seconds after, you're gonna float free like, yay!
Small question: will you be around after this whole debacle?
She kind of just goes. She goes like, for a long time. 5 minutes pass. What are you gonna do?
Wait patiently. I'm in no big rush.
20 minutes pass, and you see in the background, Ken and Rog are about to have a drink off, and then Doran,
Hey, Doran!
and then A3 just says, I don't know.
All right. Might have a different request later then, but it looks over at the 2 drinking. But looks like my presence is needed for something else. Short bit.
So I have a simple question. Anything you want to do before I am calling a long rest before, of course, the drink off? Ravon, Julie, Gen.
I am 100% getting in on the drinking contest.
Let's go.
Sure, what? Why
For the sake of
not?
competition, none of you have my aura.
No! How could you do
Only
this
get
to
your
me?
aura? What the fuck?
Actually,
No.
wait, Gen,
I'm going.
Gen, you can have my aura.
Oh, I was gonna pull
Yeah.
you aside. It's like I know how
Thank
to
you.
really fuck with Rogue.
Anyway, so Ravon, anything, or are you gonna go to sleep?
Well, I've had some time to think about it.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna try and find Joseph.
He would be on the main deck at the edge of it, looking to the northeast. Just kind of hands behind his back, just kind of looking.
I'll take your inoculation on the one condition that you release everyone of it when the enemy is destroyed. When the parasite that we're fighting is gone.
Well, I can't really do that because I can't really do that. Main reason why I cannot do that is I just like I will release you probably a month after when I wake up and I'm no longer gone. That's basically you getting a free pass. But I can't just turn it off and off. It's not a switch, it's just a thing. He kind of shrugs.
You can just... Are you not able to just erase it from our bodies after...
I mean,
say...
the quickest way to erase it after it's all gone is just killing me, but I kind of don't want to die. It's do you know how painful dying is?
Okay, first time.
I'm just curious if you can just remove it from our bodies.
Listen, if you will know when it's gone, and it's gonna be gone by two ways. Either I died or I woke up, and that's it. There's no in between.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
Really?
I just Gias.
That's not gonna.
I'm attempting it.
That's
Come
only
on.
gonna piss him off.
I know, but I honestly
Let him
don't
do it.
care.
Fine. Let's see.
I'm
Okay,
trying it.
I'm getting with advantage and 50. No, 42. I'm sorry.
Fuck.
I gotta look at
You
you.
really thought that would work?
Yeah.
No.
I was hoping you'd roll in that one.
You can't. You can't expect somebody to just roll in that one when you need it the most, or you don't even need it. You just okay.
Want it.
I know. Justin just kind of looks at you. I know you're trying to do something. I don't know what, but I mean.
I don't know what, but oh, bad. Sit in the
I
corner.
don't know what you did. Don't do it again. Don't you dare.
I'll throw you off the ship.
So you know how I said that you probably either dislike this very much or would you like to take control of it? Why do I think you're looking at the ladder? Anyway, what do you want? Like, you can leave. You can kill me, but I actually don't wanna. Like, I'm not gonna just kill everyone out of spot of it. I'm just gonna probably try to kill you. Can I kill you? Probably.
I might fight back. Just warning you.
I like living. I will defend.
Or you can just literally wait it out, because you're in much trouble as your actions will lead to your own consequences. Yeah, you can stay wherever you think it's safe, but you know, if you get stabbed, poked, and I'm not nearby, technically if you're stabbed, you're kind of donezo. And then you're gonna turn on your friends, your crew, and then it's gonna be fun. And then everybody will have a reason to put you down, but now you're just kind of here on the fence. Just kind of shrugs.
Do we even know do you know of anyone who is immune to the parasite?
What's his name? Lecter, his brothers, and everybody else.
Not that. You said they have some semblance of it. But I'm meaning, has anyone ever had the blood that had something in their blood that prevented them from becoming infected?
Oh, you're trying to be a special case, aren't you?
I'm checking.
No.
'Cause I don't know.
Oh my god.
Listen,
Shut
you.
up, Rod. I'm trying to.
I'm not even talking about that. I'm distracted with something else.
Okay. Anyway, he just kind of looks at you. I don't know. Wait, you're Ramon. We're right, Ramon. Listen, you're like, it's only you left. I don't know what to say to you. Like, you can do it, you cannot do it. It's up to you to decide. I'm here. I'm standing there. You got, I don't know how long when Lecter decides to go for it. I do need to talk to Lecter about something else, but that's beside the point. You got some time to figure out if you want to trust me or not. Everybody else did.
I didn't do it already. I just put my hand out.
Wow. Okay, he just kind of looks at it, just kind of pokes it, just uncertain, just poke. And yeah, you feel weakness, you feel the sensation, and then 2 feet above you, you see just the wolf's head just staring at you. It smiles wildly, it lets out its tongue and just laughs at you. You're all mine. You're converted. Your fate, your destiny, your hopes and dreams are mine.
I think they're just fucking with him.
And then he kind of looks away.
What's with the dog ears?
It's a long story. For like one advice related to that: if you ever see, if you never had dreams and you all of a sudden have a lucid dream about a giant frozen belt in the middle of a field, don't fucking touch the belt. Okay? Yeah. There you go.
I've had lucid dreams before. Well, technically they were visions, and I laughed at the last person who tried doing that. You better hold up your end of the bargain and actually release us after this is over.
He looks up into the sky. Oh, he'll grant me strength. Can you just shut the fuck up? Listen, I can kill all of you if I wanted to. I can eradicate the ship. Can you just shut the fuck up? Because honestly,
I don't want to yell that out loud.
yeah, you can hear that? Ken, you can hear me shout out. I can kill you all if I want.
Ah. There's somebody must have pissed him off.
You see on the main deck, Ravan and Joseph just fucking just.
Oh, yeah.
You see Pablo is just kind of looking over the like the chair.
I just hope that means he finally wised up and actually took it.
Okay. Technically, Doran, Rog. Oh wait, none of you can hear it because you're in the tavern.
Yeah, we're in the tavern drinking. We don't have to worry about this.
Yeah. Only Ken heard it. Only Ken heard because he was.
I mean, depending on how loud he yelled, the people with like 30 passive perception might be able to. But no, let's drink. Let me drink. Give me the alcohol.
So before you do that, so Ravan, yeah, you see the fucking dude just kind of not lean over, but just like kind of look at you, just like this expression, just anger, but it's also tiredness. Like, what do you want from me? Like he kind of waves his hands, like, why the fuck do I offer myself like this? He kind of just stands there and just sighs.
Kudos to the guy for enduring this.
If he took 3 more seconds to notice, I'm not standing there anymore. There's my echo copy just there, and just poof.
Alright, fine. So drinking, right?
Yes.
Eventually, I
Also-
make my way down. Yes.
Also, Araxis, have you noticed that this is the first time that Rog's actually gonna drink with a crew and actually get shit-faced?
Well, that's a very tough call because it's literally it's a drinking contest between fucking gods.
Yes.
It's gonna be awesome.
Oh wait, but he hasn't. He also hasn't experienced the thing that almost killed Zad.
Oh my god. Okay. Anyway, let me put on some fucking good music for this.
He doesn't know that.
Listen.
Oh, something almost killed Zad? Good to know.
Hey. Okay. So. Oh boy. Let's go drinking, boyos. Let's go. So.
Oh boy.
Another.
I'm definitely raging for this competition.
You're right.
Oh my god.
The raging alcoholic.
Listen, there are many forms of. Listen, there are many forms
what's
of rage.
What's the problem,
getting pumped.
mate? What's the
He's getting
problem,
pumped.
mate? Don't think you can keep up anymore without your special raging.
It doesn't even give me any bonus on Constitution. I'm just pumped.
You're
Yeah.
so pumped.
So first task for all of you: drink a keg of fire ale. Everybody can't say, because a single shot
Let's
is
go.
nothing. A fucking glass is nothing.
Alright, that's a 38.
Okay, just a second.
Rog,
Yeah.
go ahead and roll with disadvantage for me.
Why?
Chili?
Are you actually gonna fucking cheat? Can I see this magic fuckery?
Hey, you're back. It's the hazing time. We gotta make up. We gotta.
You
make
see
up for
Julie
lost
just
time, my
hesitates to
dude.
take her drink at first, looks at Rog, and then takes a sip.
Listen here. Can I see this magic fuckery or not?
Subtle cast, so no.
Roll disadvantage. Fuck you. Wow, that's what.
Again,
So-
31.
so-
You got a nat
so-
20 on his check.
Okay,
You mean
so
dirty 20?
oh my god, oh my god, no. The DC was 24. So, as everybody has a keg twice the size of a watermelon that can fit like, you know, like a jerry can of, you know, just that much, right? You all chug, as fucking Germans like chug. And Zan fucking smashing the table, chug. Halfway through the fucking keg, you all of a sudden just hear an audible grunk. As you look to your side, you see the red orc is down. I repeat, the red orc is down.
You see Gim like throw his hand like, I'm not the first one this time.
Tosses up mid-sentence.
I thought I'd see the day he get drunk under the table.
Barely felt it.
Barely felt it.
Fucking cunts.
Lightweight.
Fucking cunts.
Another.
Alrighty, okay. Zan just kind of says for all of you, put your kegs down since all the weaklings have been weaved out.
Give me a sec. Give me a second.
He kind of leans
there
over
any-
to Bar and says, "Hey, if you want to stand up and continue, stay right ahead." So I need to confess a bit, right? You know me for a long time as Zan, right? Right? The captain of infamous treachery, a pirate lord for over 2 centuries, and I figured out my past, and because of it, I received some special booze from a patron of sorts, as all of a sudden this reddish mist manifests to his side and this blazing portal opens up and he just pulls out this burning chest that is engulfed in flame, and you see his hand is just like carrying it, and he grunts in pain, but not because his hands are on fire, but because it's so fucking heavy.
Question. Question.
Hmm?
If I were to cast Lesser Restoration on Rod, would he wake up?
Yes, he would.
I cast Lesser Restoration on him. Wake up, buddy! As I give him a good slap.
We're not gonna miss this one.
Round 2. Round 2, buddy.
As he's doing that, I'm gonna grab a bucket of water, press the digitation at freezing cold, and splash Rog to try and wake him up at the same time.
Rog, you're awake. So yeah,
See the water.
You want to know what that reminded me of? The Pirates of the Caribbean.
Blast it! I'm already awake.
That was for the smell.
so as Zan just kind of plops the keg, these are special. These are from my little patron of plunder and revelry, a demon prince to be exact. And he kind of squints. This shit kicks. This shit smashes.
They're better than the one that almost killed you.
No, this will fucking burn you alive.
No holding back then. He kind of looks at the others, holds up his hand for it. You can see some magic start forming in his hand.
So
Regret.
No
he
regrets.
kind of opens up the obsidian chest that is still ablaze on the tab, like on the tavern's side, and it smells of soup and sulfur, and he grabs these crystal clear bottles of ruby, and inside there's this purplish liquid, and gives you like it's big enough for like a couple of servings, and gives you one each, and says, "Yeah, we'll see who fucking dies. This is not your regular liquor." So,
Inside says Asmodeus's private stash.
yeah.
I'm gonna cast my magic and let's get this going.
Oh my god.
Well, yeah, might have-
No holding back.
Fine.
Everybody.
I might as well do this. As I do that.
No. This drink has one simple rule. DC 28. Always with disadvantage. Roll.
Okay. Before we do that, I'm going to say, "Let's fucking go," and everybody gets an inspiration.
Okay.
So
All right.
add a d6.
Wait, do we
Oh
actually
yeah,
have
that's
these-
right. That's right. You took levels in bars.
I took a level in Bard.
Alright. I will do the same thing I did last time, except looking at Dorian.
So everyone's already at disadvantage.
Oh no.
You can't do
Well,
it.
I might as well roll my drink first.
All right, I've cast a
Oh
very...
no.
I
Oh,
rolled
dear.
bad on the first.
It's a disadvantage, so
Alright.
yeah.
I hate that. Wait.
I need to
Goron
roll
have-
again.
Oh.
Need a double roll here.
So it was a 22 on your
6,
Low roll.
baby, for that.
So is the only Dorian actually still alive?
Probably.
The first roll was accurate. This one was technically the disadvantage one.
Oh my god.
How?
So yeah.
All right,
My
let's
luck
see
is
what I
bad.
get here. I'd like to use my luck point that I now have.
You listen.
12.
Oh my
I'll take
god.
it. 12 plus 23, that's going to be...
Oh my god.
32.
That's
So-
gonna be
35.
So
Yeah,
as
no,
you
five.
as you fucking chug it, right? It like it drinks like tomato juice, and then all of a sudden the consistency of tomato juice turns into living magma. As you drink it, all of you
Wait a
fucking
minute.
pass out immediately.
How do I alcoholic magma? I literally bathe in magma.
It's a
Listen-
sensation, not an actual physical.
Oh,
yes,
okay.
yes, and yeah, you all just fucking
Question,
go.
was a 44 not enough?
No. I didn't finish the sentence. Everybody goes down like fucking candles in the gust of wind, except for Ken and Doran. You chug the bottles whole, and you fucking squint as your fucking stomach is yelling, "What the fuck did you do? What the fuck is wrong with you?"
Ditch these
remind me-
immediate.
Tell me your
I-
constitution modifier.
I have. I'm a paladin. I get my charisma onto my saving throws. So that's my
You know-
charisma and constitution. I have a 40 in every stat.
I'm
I
gonna
took-
say this right now.
Oh, I forgot
You
to
don't
add the
count.
plus 6.
I don't count.
Okay, so you want to know what I all used? So, inspiration, flash of genius, my luck point, and have an 18 in constitution.
Epic fight? No. Drinking fight? Yes.
Oh, yeah, definitely worth drinking milk under the table.
But you're still both alive, and Zan just looks at both of you and just kind of gives a thumbs up. I congratulate you both on the successful trial, but only one way to figure out the victor. You can't see another two.
I was
I
gonna
love
tell you
Shadow.
this: the dwarves of Norn would love this.
Bottoms up.
All right, you want to have another go?
DC 30 disadvantage, go.
Oh, I auto pass. Sorry.
What?
My modifier's 30. I can't fail this.
Oh my god.
Alright, well, I guess it's up to me.
Again, you
just-
don't count.
Alright, well, where we're
just-
gonna
I just-
go... Nope, that's diff. That's...
This,
okay.
this is a Mortals game.
This is a Mortals game. Fair enough.
We'll do that. This is annoying to do. Oh, it's just... Okay, so...
Yeah.
Literally.
You know that fucking.
Is this disadvantage?
Yeah.
Yes.
You know that fucking scene from Lord of the Rings where the elf just drinks every single dwarf and he's like, I feel generous.
It's literally that. Like, oh goodness. Well, I have to say, look, my constitution and mind are built up to defend against Julie's spells, so none of this is nothing.
If I remember
I just-
correctly, he's a Mythic 6, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, anything under Mythic 5 is allowed to win.
Okay, hold on.
Oh, you made the check.
Oh, he
Did I
succeeded.
make
Yeah,
no.
he did.
Did I
he
make
did.
the check?
Yeah,
With,
35.
oh yeah,
30.
no, I only needed
30.
a +2. Okay, I only need to roll a 2. in order to
Yeah,
get it.
you
Yes, I
drink
don't.
up, you drink up. Oh my
How many
god.
inspirations do you got, man? You're just hiding them all here.
I have
Respect.
as many. I have as many as my charisma modifier.
Are you gonna drink?
So I have
Are you-
8.
Are you gonna drink again?
I have 8 of them.
Are you gonna drink again?
Well, I look at Ken, and if he's ready, I
Oh.
stare at
DC 34.
Get 2 good rolls, Ken! Get 2 good rolls!
I'm kidding.
I just imagine your kidneys are just shutting down upon drinking this stuff.
That'll be a 42.
Oh my god.
I want you to get a nat 1 out of spite.
Ow.
Okay, give me just a sec here. Need math.
I hope this hurts your feelings.
Oh
I would
no.
like to use a luck point there.
1 and a 2 for fuck's
Wow. You're fucked.
Yeah, what if the fates were reversed? Oh, you would have won. Oh,
That one rolled good with your left point.
I know.
No, not. Hold on. 28. 9.
Oh wait. Oh
I
my.
don't think he has it. I don't think he has it.
34.
32.
27.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Ken. You take the swing and halfway through, you feel like something in your stomach just shuts down and you just fall over like a statue.
I mean, I have an extra luck point, but okay.
Oh, you're gonna do,
I'll
do
just
it.
let it happen.
Do
Do you
it.
want do it?
Okay.
Do it, coward!
Oh my god. The exciting PvP of a drunk fight. Let's go.
Wait, so when you have luck points, you
Nine.
can
Oh.
That's enough. That's enough.
Oh my.
another round.
Oh my-
He's safe.
Oh my
He
god.
is lucky.
Listen. Doran is like not
He's out of
phased.
luck.
He's confused. While Ken, you're like grasping straws. It's been like 2 minutes and you feel like your entire life flashed between your eyes twice. Another? Zan looks at both of you.
I'm gonna look. Door. Dead in the eyes. Like, you really want to do this, Mike?
Hmm. Kind
Can
of
we just call it a draw?
Don't you give in now, Dorian.
I can't guarantee you will make it out of here.
Ken, roll me. Ken, roll me a 40-100.
Oh god.
I don't revivify already.
I wonder
I
if
love
he's
how
gonna be
I
blessed
love
by the
how
drinking
Ken's
gods.
doing.
Ken,
I-
Ken. As you're having this deal, and you look at Doran, and he's like, you poor little moral. You feel a gaze that you felt a long time ago by someone else, but now you feel that gods are watching upon you about this revelry, and there's some push, a natural push in your favor. You can roll an additional d8 as a modifier against this next roll.
Okay.
Let's
So-
go.
So that depends on
Doran.
Doran and what he wants to do. Now
I'm pretty
the
sure,
ball is in your court.
I'm pretty sure Daitha is watching this with immense amusement.
Doran, don't you stop now.
You can see there's a debate in his mind.
Fail massively or be a cunt about it.
You take 28.
I really hope Zen doesn't have another chest, but it's just liquid wild magic.
I want. Come on, Doran. I want to see you keep passing these checks.
The chances are not in my favor,
Three,
but
2, 1, fail.
we'll see.
You can do it,
I
Doran.
believe in Ken. Beat his godly ass.
DC 38.
Jesus Christ.
You got this, Doran.
You can do it, Ken.
Chen needs to roll 2 nat 20s in order to...
Alright, I passed it.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Again, and I smash it on the table. I stare him blankly in the eye. Well.
Oh my god, Ken. That's a 2. Don't forget your D8. Oh!
Plus another
10.
10, so plus
We need to
another
roll.
15 with Flash of Genius.
Oh my god.
Do it. Do it. Do it.
38.
Now it's all up to here. Do I choke? Alright,
Come
so
Nat one.
At least
No.
10 to make
Nat 20. Nat 20. Nat 20.
I'd have to
Do
get
that,
2 of
guys.
them.
Ken,
2 nat
gods
20s.
of luck upon you, my brother.
No more
Oh.
luck.
Oh, I forgot it. Ah, shit!
You put space and roll it.
I forgot
Why
to
do you
put an
just
R.
flex like this?
I forgot to put an R.
You need at least above it. Yes.
No, he
Wait,
fails
no.
this check.
Hold on.
No, you failed.
Oh,
Yeah.
30.
Can you put up a great
Actually, wait, no.
30.
Wait,
no.
No, it's 34.
Oh
Okay,
no.
Hold on.
Ken,
Hold
next
on.
time,
44.
please.
Hold on.
no. 6 plus 28, that is 34 plus
Yeah.
the extra 10.
No, he's already
No.
added all the modifiers.
I've already added. Give me
Alright.
just a second. I want to double check.
Did you add the D8?
Yes, he did.
Yes, I did add the 8. Give me
Why is
just a second. I'll figure something out here.
Oh, is that included
being
the plus
trolled.
28?
No, you didn't, because previously you had a plus 27 modifier. You're telling me with a
Yeah. How did you get this plus 27 modifier then?
yeah.
Flash of Genius.
Don't you have another?
He's used.
No,
I
no,
think he did
your
use that.
previous
Yeah, he
roll,
did.
your previous roll it was a 20 plus 27 modifier. Now with an additional 8, you have a 28. You're doing the math wrong, buddy.
I don't know. I think he just because
okay.
he rolled lower
Well,
on other checks.
Well, my con. Oh, am I? Yeah, no, my con is 18.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
I got a plus. I rolled a 2 for the inspiration and 8 for that. That's 28. No, that's 28. Oh, plus the 5 because of Flash of Genius.
He succeeded!
There you go.
He succeeded!
He did it!
Ken. Roll me another 40 12.
I'm being
Yes!
trolled here.
Yes!
The gods just love picking on me. I'm
Yes!
4D100.
Chan's insides are streaming.
Oh my god, Ken. Your insides is just a glob of rock that is just boiling your insides in and out. But you feel this chill ease about it. Someone is looking upon and they're smiling. Your next roll will have modifier of a d12 and it's done with advantage.
Yes!
broken. All right, this is just a rigged game at this point.
Okay, let's see. He needs divine intervention, though. Dorian's just
Doran.
Yes, I just
Doran, no, Doran. You hear a whisper in your head. It's from Io.
Uh-oh. Okay.
Go on.
In front of you stands a kindred, a mortal that has a lot of promise. Show him no quarter.
All right, then that brings me a question, Araxis. To be being mythic, the mythic level I am now, do I have access to a legendary resistance?
Wait.
No.
Nah, man, that's
Shut up, I will succeed.
Hey, you know, he gave me a legendary action. I wouldn't be
DC
surprised.
I have a legendary
42.
reaction too.
42?
You got this, Dorian. You got this.
Dorian, get a fucking nat 1, you pussy. Do it.
You got this, Dorian. You got...
Okay, so I got that.
Um,
As what a D.
D12.
D12.
With, and you have advantage too.
Give me just a second here.
Sorry, I'm panicking. I want to see
Everyone,
this
just
so
calm
bad.
down. Just calm down.
Ooh, nice. I love the fact this is so fucking intense. It's a drinking game, but it's so intense.
This is more intense than any combat we've had.
Yeah, if I walked into the room, I could cast Bliss on you. Given this should be 4.
You're not here, Revan. Get out of here. I've already had this card stacked.
I know, I'm just saying. If I
Hey.
I
walked
mean,
into
if I
it.
wake up, I can cast Bless, Guidance, and give him Bardic
47.
That's a
Inspiration.
47.
He succeeded.
All right.
Go!
Hey, Araxis. To help shake some soberness in me. No quarter given, and I'm going to just going to inflict some good old adrenaline by since I don't have armor manifested over me, I'm going to just cut open my chest with my
Jesus Christ! Just,
Oh.
you just gonna fucking just tear your chest off with your bare hands, just like.
With his own claws, he just rips down his chest.
I just invoke the power of adrenaline.
He just like grows claws on his hands and sticks his hand into his chest.
And all right.
Come on!
No idea if the adrenaline did anything, but I'll leave that up to you, Araxis.
Listen, tearing your.
Oh.
Oh god. Ooh.
What?
No,
What?
you broke it.
Alright, I broke it.
That's-
Wait, what?
I thought I did.
Wait,
it
why
first,
did the streaming thing activated? Why is the streaming thing activated?
It's Rock's thing. It's Rock's thing.
Yeah, don't worry about that.
Come on.
His camera
What
activated.
did I mess up?
Uh,
Ah, that's what I did.
Alright,
I'm good.
Come on. Oh! He failed! DC 42! Yes! Oh!
Give him no quarter immediately. Give him no quarter. You just made it worse.
Oh my god.
God has fallen.
The cards were stacked against me this entire game.
Okay.
He's watched this entire thing and just trolled me.
Ken,
What?
roll me 600s. Oh, this is as here's the thing. As soon as Doran drinks and you drink, you feel ease. You feel easiness through your mind. While Doran, as he drinks, all of a sudden you see him stumble and start to fall. And as he falls, everything freezes. You look around. Time has stopped shut. A single pair of applause can be heard from somewhere in the kitchen, and from it comes a halfling, maybe 3.5 foot tall, with a beard 7 times its length. The bear is green and emerald, and it has a bunch of stuff growing out of it, even trees. As he kind of collapsed, proudly looking at you and just kind of walking towards you. Nodding. Ah! An old rivalry beaten. I commend to you, my good sir of the moral plane, for a job well done. If I could have your name, that would be a highest honor. As he kind of takes a deep bow.
Her name is Kendall.
Excellent, Kendall of the moral plane. I am Knuckles. I am
Echidna? Sorry.
I am Knuckles. I am the Green Avalanche. I am the proprietor of exquisite liquids, drinks, revelries, and challenges for her queen, Titania, of the Feywilds. I saw your commitment against a worthy and even stronger opponent. A herald of a god, no less. And you, despite the odds, succeeding. He kind of grasps his heart. Oh, it makes my real heart proud. But not only celebrations are in order, you're always welcome in the Feywild, in the court, from your feet. So, he kind of grabs through his beard, and he gives you a clasp, Kendall, made of jade, that has this ornament of the Sealy Court. This is your right to office in the Feywild. If you ever got lost in it, you are always welcome the Sealy Court. You're always welcome to propose your ideas, your thoughts, your feelings to the surrounding members. Additionally, a tiny sum of a reward. And he kind of goes again. And he produces an egg that is maybe twice the size of a chicken, coated in jade. I present to you a gift. And he kind of scoots you for a very, very show of endurance and showmanship of this. Any questions before I depart? Because my time is of great importance and I must be elsewhere. As he kind of clasps his hands together.
You know what this is going to hatch into?
Yes, it's going to hatch into an emerald dragon. It will
Thank
be...
you very, very much.
Mm-hmm. Remember?
Now, if you excuse me, I got to celebrate in my victory.
Good, good, good. As he starts to clap, all of a sudden, you see, after fourth or fifth clap, he just fades away as everybody else clapping around you. As now on the table next to the bar, you see that there's the egg and there's the clasp. As you see Doran's unconscious body on the fucking floor.
Like, I stand up, both hands in the air, say, "Yes! The god of Norn is victorious, as they will be. To the fight ahead!"
To the fight ahead. I think with that, we're gonna call it. Don't you think?
No, definitely.
great
That's
place to-
beautiful.
Oh,
That's beautiful.
Yeah. Also, an Emerald Dragon's
We don't
element
need that.
is psychic.
Oh, that's amazing.
That's interesting.
Okay, but anyways,
Yeah.
no, never mind about the dragon. Can you fucking outdrank a fucking god? A mythic 6.
yeah, a literal fucking god. Actually, a greater
You
god.
impress the Feywild.
You got a fucking badge of
Not an
honor.
appearance, but yeah.
You got invited to the Sealy Court. that easy.
Whoever was making bets up in the Pantheon has probably just earned a crap load of money
So,
from the other gods.
with that being said and done, oh my god. Anything you want to say before I'm shutting the stream down with no survivors? Go, go, go!
Go! I'm
Drinking.
back, baby. I'm back.
GG, everybody.
You're all converted and you're all mine. Your fates are forfeit. Let's go.
Yeah, keep talking.
I wish my GS worked.
No. Anyway,
Is the stream
It
ended?
would